go. Oh. Well, AJ, we're back from outer space. Up. I feel like you have a lot more room, you fucking fat fuck.
What? No, I would never.
Yep, you said it.
Mm.
We're back with D&D.
Yep, it's November 14th.
Not in real life.
Yeah. No, it's Sunday, November 14th.
Okay, let's start us off fresh with some fucking harvest.
Some harvesting. Okay, Nathan's going to harvest some stuff. What are you harvesting?
I'm feeling like some more roots.
Some more roots?
Yeah.
As in some more plants?
Yeah.
Okay.
We gotta keep shooting way busy with dressing. Gotta cook. Did Shooting Way finish all that alchemy fire?
No. It's been like 1 week. Although, according to the calendar, assuming that this hasn't fucked up at all, you, after the Wizard Gizzard event, you would have gotten a flaming axe, like the whatever metal it was called, for Bronwyn.
So Bronwyn is now the...
Bronwyn has the thing with the extra, like, 1d...
I already wrote that down.
Oh. Okay. Guess I stressed it last time. Fine. Okay, what biome are you going to?
What one did I go to last time?
Arctic? Tundra or something?
Let's go to that same one. Same people too. So, Nora helping me. I roll this first to see nature first. Right?
Hold up. I was opening up
You know, we should probably do it previously on.
Previously, Nathan.
Gizzard!
Gizzards!
And the black goo.
Gizzards and the black goo.
It sounds like a Scooby-Doo mystery episode. Left the thing for Chad.
Oh yeah, in the gym. Just put it on top of his locker.
No, I put it in his locker.
No, you said on top. If it was in, then I would have had you make like a whatever, you know, like a sleight of hand or something to pick the lock.
I assume there's like a code rack thing on it.
Probably in it.
Yeah. He'll know. Anyways,
and then you were just walking down on Main Street, and well, you probably did some gathering, but and got some roots or whatever. But then you were walking along main campus, and Quen was like, "Hey, Wizard Gizzard! Hey,
nothing could go wrong here.
Hey, fun times! Hey."
Zed's gonna become so paranoid.
You should. You're like, what? Somebody's inviting me to something. That can't be good.
Coincidence.
What the fuck's gonna go wrong this time?
Zed's not gonna be able to enjoy the event because it's just gonna be like, Nora, frog alert.
And then she casts Holy. Just destroying everything around.
Just a nuclear bomb goes off of holy magic. Okay, so it's nature check first, and then we roll however many times based on my
We
intelligence.
didn't finish the recap. You went to Wizard Gizzard.
That was it, wasn't
In
it?
the Bozen Tavern, and you won a bag of tricks or whatever.
Brag of dicks.
And then the steam became spicy.
Alright, there was the stag.
Alright, yeah, you fucking pulled out a thing and it just turned into a giant deer. Or whatever.
And then we let it free.
Yep, and somebody cast Reduce on it so it could get out the door.
And it ran out into the wild.
Yep. And then the steam became spicy. And then you made it not spicy. By shooting it.
And collecting its goo.
No, the pots, cauldrons, whatever, had some
Goo.
had some goo around it.
Goo.
Okay, now it's done.
Nature check.
Yeah. So
Then my intelligence modifier plus... No, my nature modifier plus proficiency bonus, right?
On a success, the character collects a number of units equal to 2d4 plus its intelligence modifier. And you can do it a number of times equal to your intelligence modifier per day.
Wait, I could search. So on top of the 2d4 plus intelligence mod, I could search. I could do that many roll.
Yes, you can make the check like 5 times a day or whatever. However much.
We've only been doing it once.
We haven't. Not for plants.
Well, I'm seeing. Glad we're getting off to a bad roll to start with.
What you get?
A 6,
Okay.
11.
Well, you need a 15. So roll. Just roll whatever your intelligence modifier number of times is.
That's a success. That's a success. That's a success. That's a success.
Okay. So you've succeeded 4 times. Now roll a 1d20, no mod, to determine what you are gathering and finding.
A 20.
Wow, you get Angel Bloom.
I don't have that on here.
No, because it's very rare. Potions of Flying.
I can fly! I'm Peter Pan! Angel Bloom. How much is Angel Bloom worth?
I think it was 50.
Ooh.
$40. I feel like since the potion is very rare, your shooting way would not be able to make it level 2.
Fair.
Okay.
He's gonna be busy for the next month anyways, making fucking fire.
Yeah, but assuming that it's following the same rules as like the general magic item crafting thing, it's probably gonna be like not until at least your 4th year that you can even make it.
I've had these herbs for 4 years!
Crafting mixing. Here. Case. Yeah, and a very rare potion also costs 10,000 GP.
No, we can't afford that.
Yeah. Okay. Great. Good. Glad to see that everything's working out how it should. Amazing that the herb itself is only 40 though.
That is really very fucking bizarre. Like, oh yeah, there's this potion. It costs fucking 10 grand to make. Oh, but so that means that for the most part, the herb is not the expensive bit. It's just the rare ingredient in it. That's like, oh, well, you have
It
chicken.
also takes like a month
to make one.
Yeah, so very rare, 3 work weeks, 10,000 GP.
It's a polyjuice potion.
It's a flying potion.
I know what I'm saying. Like it's the same amount of time to brew as a polyjuice potion. I'm pretty sure.
Well,
Anyways, so how many units do I get of it again? So 2d4 plus intelligence mod.
yeah.
That's 12.
Yeah, 12 Angel Bloom.
I come back to True and be like, I got the herb.
Man, gosh, in years you'll be able to make so many potions of flying, as long as those are last that long.
I mean, if they're in the bag of holding, doesn't time pass in an astral plane?
Yes, time passes in a bag of holding.
Refrigerate them.
Get that bag of colding.
Yeah. Get that bag of freezing.
Okay, make another D20.
Let's see what we got here. 12.
Okay, you get some more Ochre Bramble.
Ooker! I already have 28.
Oh, Ooka.
That's only 7 more.
What Black Leaf Rose does.
Let's use summon Black Rose Dragon.
Ooh, poison called Midnight Tears and Goodbye Kiss. You can't find that here. But I was just like, what are the other, if you roll a 20, what do you get?
11.
11? Oh my gosh, bro, you got more Ochre Bramble.
God damn it. Probably gonna sell.
Oh, Oka.
Probably gonna sell that.
What? Oh, god damn. I got like 10 hours of sleep and yet I'm still tired.
Aren't you? Isn't it like you get too much sleep? You're
No,
tired.
Never too much sleep. I'm a big boy that needs a big dose of sleep. Oh yeah.
Okay, last roll.
Oh yeah.
19.
Oh my gosh, you get more Crete paste.
Oh. You did put in though. I wanted the greater. We have that queued up right in the calendar.
The potions?
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, when you get back, I'm gonna say that he's done making whichever potion was on the calendar.
The alchemist paste. Fire.
No, greater mana potion.
Did he already finish the alchemist fire?
Maybe he did. Or maybe he didn't because I don't have it written on the calendar.
I don't think you wrote it down, AJ.
Whoops. Alchemist fire, did you have queued up?
I think 3 or 4.
I don't want to have to redo the calendar, so we'll just say that he finished all those. He worked really hard.
Okay.
And we'll start from here.
Well, let me write down, because I didn't write down how, because if we were going as we got it. What did you just say? Paste?
Crete paste.
How much?
You have to roll.
That was 11.
11. Oh. Oh, boy.
Okay, cool. Weekend's over. I go to shooting way and I'm like,
hey,
hello, Banoy.
Oh, hello.
I hear you have fire ready for me.
Yup, I worked extra hard on it. Here you go. He tosses it to you.
Fuck! You know this is a throwing bowl, right?
Yes, that's why I threw it, right?
You want to catch me on fire?
Finger gun. Hey. Oh, whoops.
How much damage does that do again?
I don't know. They're just a Indy 5e Alchemist Fire. I mean, they're like a base game thing. 1d4.
1d4 per round, right?
1d4 fire damage at the start of each of his turns.
What does it take? What does it hit?
It's a ranged attack against the target.
So it's plus dex.
Yes. And it's an improvised weapon, so it doesn't get proficiency.
So it's just plus 2. Okay. Okay, cool. Look at what I got though, shooting away, and I pull out the angel bloom.
Ooh, is this edible? He sniffs it.
I don't know, honestly.
Part of me saying not to give this a little nibble, but
He just like,
you know, actually, you remember that SpongeBob episode where Squidward like has the little thing and then he just takes a little tiny bit of the Krabby Patty?
yeah, and he's like,
It's like that happens. But shooting waves, just like.
and then he like can jump a little bit higher.
Oh, pretty good. No idea what they're used for, but I'll dry them or something. I'm sure they'll come in handy in a few years.
Yes,
Hmm.
as I believe they are extremely rare.
Yeah, probably. Since I don't recognize them. Now, where's my payment for the Alchemist Fire?
I gave you your payment already.
What was the payment?
It was fucking 50 gold per.
No. That's for this. That was for the supplies. Talk about my payment
Gia
for
doesn't
my
make
services.
Gia doesn't make me pay.
Well, Gia has different tastes than I do.
How much is a carrot cake?
I don't know, probably like a gold at most.
I hand him 3 gold.
Oh. Okay, well, I'll be off. And then he just slams the door and leaves you wherever you were.
I just had an odd number of gold I handed to him.
The next time you see him, he's just like passed out on the floor like
so much carrot.
Don't worry, I'll get right on it.
That's one stubbed Benoit. You can roll him, he's so round.
Time to make some roast rabbit.
Bronwyn looks at him like,
pokes his tummy, and then he just explodes. And he's pulled nice and taut. Yep.
Okay, class time.
Also, yeah, I'm also gonna say that you get the first greater mono potion because that was technically due this week, but because of the Alchemist Fire stuff, and you wanted it in a specific order, which means that you'd be delayed a couple weeks. So yeah, you get 1 greater mono potion. That's all.
Cool.
Which one was...
I think it was 1 spell slot.
get 2d4 plus 2 points, which you can then convert to spell slots. So right now, you
only have level 1 spell slots.
Yeah, so if you rolled minimum, then you'd be able to get 2 first level spell slots back.
Wow, that's a fucking... Hey guys, I could keep going.
It is a consumable. And if you rolled max, then you'd be able to get 5. Oh.
I don't even have 5 spell slots. Does that mean I have bonus spell slots? Or is it only regarding the uses that you can have? Is there such thing as a temporary spell slot?
No, you cannot get over.
Okay.
Otherwise, you could just chug a bunch before you go into a battle. Like, I'm ready!
My class is 4, and Kendra's class is 2.
Okay, let me locate the Syllabus of Sorcery. Okay, you said you are 4?
Yep.
Okay, that is Inkomancy.
Yeah!
Which is Silver Quill, so make a Deception, Insight, Intimidation, Perception, or Persuasion.
I want to make a fucking insight.
You roll.
I rolled a 4 plus 5.
Ooh. Well, forget about the DC, because we got an event.
Oh, cool.
Okay. Roll a 1d4.
Oh boy. 2.
A 2. Okay. So while you are in class, the professor, who's one of the deans of, of Silver Quill, suddenly decides to give you a pop calligraphy quiz.
Whoa!
Wow!
I'm fucking ready with my quill.
Yep. Kendra is like...
Gets out a new sheet.
So, to make sure that you do this calligraphy good, make a sleight of hand.
Oh, fuck. I only get a +2 for this. That's a 9.
Total?
Yeah.
Well,
there's this magical...
Okay, if you want to take the risk.
Wait, can teachers... I forget, can I do that in class? Were we allowing that, or were teachers banning me from using time magic in class? I know I can't use it on the test. But you said that it was specifically because of anti-cheat magic.
Yeah, I'd say that since this is a pop quiz, then... Yeah, this case is probably fine.
Yeah! 17!
Total 17?
Yeah.
Okay, the dean is so impressed by your calligraphy that you get 5 group points.
Ooh!
Because you managed to pass the DC by 5 or more. That time.
Oh, great. Wait, I just got the same thing I would have gotten if it was a regular class.
Yeah. Yeah, but if you had failed hard enough, then you would have gotten extra homework, lost group points. No losing group points, but you would have had extra homework.
Great.
And gotten a level of exhaustion for the weekend.
Oof.
Okay, and
2 for Kenjiro.
Kenjiro.
Also, hello, Ash. Yes, I am not flunking my classes though because I have time magic.
We're gonna have fun here. We're gonna have fun here and say that since he also got Inkomancy, that this is his result for the calligraphy quiz. So roll the sleight of hand with advantage because he literally has calligrapher tools proficiency. I mean, probably. Well, yeah, whatever. What do you get?
He got a 11.
11. Ah. He's not feeling.
Oh
good
wait,
today.
you said with proficiency bonus?
Or
Because that would be 13.
did he pass? Well, I was like, oh, actually, you probably would only get the proficiency bonus, not getting advantage, but whatever. Yeah, he doesn't manage to do it quite as good as you do with your.
So I don't get any points, but he
tiny
doesn't
whining.
fail.
Yeah, he doesn't. He just passes.
Okay. And then roll for Nathan using time magic like Hermione. Hermy one. You gonna roll for Chad and his group?
Oh right, yeah. That's what you meant. No,
So
I was just thinking about how there was like a Hermione Ocean recently.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I was like, didn't expect to see this. I guess Hogwarts Legacy is just affected a lot of people. I'm like, oh yeah, except Hermione's not even in there.
It's before she's even born.
Yeah. Okay. 8.
Hermy one.
Gosh, they're getting more points than you. I mean, with the weekly thing, you got the extra from the Bozen Tavern Steam methods, though.
Yeah, it's hard kind of to keep up or get ahead.
No, that's how it works.
Chad Chaddington? Shame it's not Chaz. The Chaz.
Wait, where's she getting Chad Chaddington? I thought it was Chad. I thought it was Chad Williams. I thought that's what you said. Or something. Was it Chad? Chad McWilliams.
Chad McWilliams. No, I'm assuming I should just saying the general Chad Chaddington is the usual name that Chads have.
Oh.
No, it's Chad McWilliams.
Yeah. Ooh,
Chad! Except for he's not playing Silk Ball anymore.
Nope, you heard that he quit.
I heard. It's not true, maybe.
I mean, it was from the...
Oh, wait, it was from the
Dwarf.
newspaper late. No, the dwarf, yeah.
Yeah. I don't remember what her name is.
Well, how did the article come out, by the way?
Yeah, did you investigate?
Yeah. You said she wrote very modestly.
Well, like, she wrote her truth.
That doesn't say anything.
Star-crossed lovers.
Are you serious?
No.
Okay. He's Scottish?
Is Chad Scottish?
No, McWilliams Scottish. Does that mean he's gonna yell about freedom?
No?
With his billowing cape? Does he have that back on, by the way?
Did you, like, check him out during class? He was...
No, not like that.
He was not wearing it.
Interesting. He probably doesn't feel like a hero anymore.
I don't... You're nothing without the cape, then you don't deserve it. As he looks in the mirror. Yo.
Christ. Thank you, Spider-Man.
I'm trying to think if I can give like a more solid example for the newspaper article, but it's like I can't, man. I completely forgot about that, man.
You write these things down, AJ.
Well, I didn't know. Fuck you. It's an article retelling the thing, giving guesses on your exact relationship. Bitter rivals or sworn brothers. Yeah, something like that. That's the article, man.
Nothing bad ever happens to McWilliams.
Is this a reference?
Probably.
I don't know the reference. But yeah, that's the name of the article, and it's...
If you could change your fate, would ya?
If you could change your foot size,
Would ya? Christ.
Okay,
Nothing ever bad happens to the Kennedys. Is the original reference, I believe, which is from Clone High, I believe.
the fuck is Clone High?
It's like a show where like some evil scientist cloned like a bunch of historical figures,
And one of them was John F. Kennedy?
and he's like
Nothing bad ever happens to Kennedy.
and he's fucking like a Chad and like a complete idiot and like drives sports cars and like always is like, oh, tits, nice. Because Kennedy was kind of like a player. AJ doesn't know Clone High, no. There was like Gandhi, Abraham Lincoln, Joan of Arc.
Nice. Did you still have that hot tattoo on her back?
I think Cleopatra, Confucius.
I'm sure that they all hung out together. What is this, a game of Civ?
No, it's Fake Grand Order.
Oh, right, yes, of course. Yeah, when are we gonna get Gandhi?
When are we gonna get John F. Kennedy in Fate Grand Order?
Yeah, we're just getting boring guys like fucking Thomas Edison.
Cleopatra was the queen bee of the school.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I don't think I've ever actually like sat down and watched an episode, but I know a lot about it. Because I saw so much of JFK being like, nothing ever bad happens to the Kennedys.
Oh man, so was he like proto Fred?
He was Chad Fred.
But I mean like the new Fred.
Yes. But even dumber.
Fred if he stayed a Chad. Well.
Fred if he rolled 0 in his intelligence.
Oh no, he can't even think.
Yes. The only thing he runs on instinct.
The mind reader would just like hear static.
Yeah. And boobs.
Actually no, static, he'd see the static, then occasionally like just boobs would kind of come into focus and back out of focus.
Yeah. That's it. You got it.
Accompanied with a very low volume of like the orchestral like dun. No, what the fuck is it? You know the music that like plays when something like big is approaching and it's like wow and not that, but like in space if like something's like coming around.
Oh, dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, that. As they come into focus.
What the fuck is that? Is that Beethoven or Bach?
Mm-hmm.
For a long time, I couldn't say that right. Bach. I say batch.
Well, that's definitely wrong.
Or back. Anyways, D&D.
What? We were playing D&D? What? What happened? What?
Yeah.
I blanked out for a moment there. Okay, so during the week, during one of your club sessions, that They Are Dead Languages Club.
Yep.
Good old Quintilius Melantor the Third.
The Third!
Part of me wants to be like, yes, there is actually some guy that follows him around, and whenever he introduces himself fully, the follower just includes a second, the Third!
He's got a trumpet that follows him around that floats. And like it does like just but then whenever he introduces himself it goes, the Third!
Or a floating rock that kind of looks like the annoying orange.
Yeah.
But all it says is the Third. Anyway, so while you're in class, he shows up. And goes, good news, everyone! I have finally finished deciphering the location.
You mean a club, not class?
Club? Yeah, club. I have finished deciphering the location of the second amphitheater ruins.
You got something wrong with your eyebrow?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
It looks like it was hurting a lot because you're wincing.
no, I would never. After cross-referencing some clues and locations on the teleportation map thing that we have, that thing, I was able to locate the ruins.
Great.
Yes, very convenient that they decided to call it the Riverside Amphitheater. Because all I had to do was look for a river.
Isn't there a lot of rivers?
Yes, but it was also specifically to the east of the previous one and at the same latitude.
They knew what latitude was?
Apparently.
Interesting.
Yes, I was quite surprised myself.
I mean, we barely know what
Well, I
latitude
mean, they didn't
is.
say that it was the same latitude, but I decided to check starting from the same latitude, and there was one pretty much perfectly there.
So they pretty much just walked straight east.
Yes, I'm sure that there's some types of magic that work that way. Right. I think so. Right.
I mean, there's stuff that lets you know, like, what direction you're going.
Yeah, like, keep in mind, good to know which way is north. So.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which way is north, AJ?
That way. No! What the heck?
Wait. No, you're right.
Where am I?
Yeah, because that's the way to get out of the neighborhood. And that's north.
Great. I did that I calculated that incorrectly, but I still came to the correct answer.
They invented latitude and then discovered it was on the same latitude, but not the same longitude. But they do have attitude.
Nice. Ooh, real nice.
You bored at work, Ash?
Never. Anyway. So, this weekend, let's go do it.
Yes. Our answer is yes.
Yes. Oh, yes, I am quite bored at work.
Great. So that's Kenjiro, Felix, and Shooting Way?
Who the fuck did you take with you last time I was before?
Was it Grimaud? I think it was.
Oh, no. Oh, no, you had, fucking, Vivi with you.
Vivi counted as my third? Okay.
No, Vivi, like, rounded out the party for 4.
Okay.
So I think I remember that, like, when you got to the amphitheater, Chad was there, being a Chad, and Vivi, like, ran over to him and was like, Mar,
Yes.
are you okay? Sweet little boy.
But now we're not going to have an even number. Because Chad's not going to be there.
I'm trying to remember the 3 people that were in the club film with you.
I think the elephant.
Glenn. Oh, yeah, it would be him, and then the Minotaur.
Yes.
Right.
Because they all couldn't do combat. I know nothing of a Chad, but I love him already. You've already missed his character arc, Ash.
The character arc's still ongoing.
Yeah. I need to upload the first session because I finished editing that.
I remembered things incorrectly.
Did you?
For party distribution related things. Okay. Gonna have to go a little loose here. But
What the fuck does that mean? It's more of a character spiral.
Wait, did Ash just say character spiral?
That goes forever downwards.
What? No, never.
No, he's not Sasuke.
Sasuke.
Satsuki.
Oh, I need to just like go back over this thing. Who did I say? Would that still be? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I'll just make sure. Okay. So this weekend.
So
It's not the weekend.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So it is Felixie and me and Vivi then.
So when you do your, pre-meetup to like split into two groups, Quen once again arrives late because last time I think he arrived late and just was like, "Hey, there's Chad," brought Chad with him.
Yeah.
However, this time when he arrives late, you are somewhat surprised to see Greneau with him. And
Actually, this is fitting.
Quen goes, unfortunately, our friend Chad, or I cannot get in touch with our friend Chad. Actually, no. He could get in touch. Chad declined to assist us. So this time, I thought to invite my good friend Greneau, who I know from the Drama Guild. Or Drama Club, whatever it's called.
Yes.
So I mentioned to that club about my look into ancient plays, and Greneau seemed very enthusiastic.
Great.
Ah, yes, my good man. Indeed I am.
Are you gonna fucking go the translator to the old English translator?
No, that was supposed to be Felix.
Was that Felix? Oh,
Yeah, that was
I thought that was
Felix.
Greneau.
No, because Felix was supposed to be Rianche.
Oh, okay.
Yes, Ash, that is indeed Rianche you see on that
Yeah,
thumbnail.
she's seen the thumbnail.
Right.
Remember, we've had this discussion.
No, I don't.
I was telling her about the campaign.
I feel like you should have added a little headband across my guy that just says DM on the thumbnail.
I could. I would like to edit it to somehow give you like a hood.
Yeah.
But I'm not that good at Photoshop. Or art.
Clearly, what you just, you black out like a portion of my face, and then you swap my eyes over for yellow, so then I, match Vivi. Yeah, Greneau continues. I'm quite looking forward to hanging out with my friends. But it feels like it's been so long since I've seen you all.
Who are you? Even though he shows up to every one of the group meetings, it just never gets picked.
Yeah. I look forward to fighting side by side with you all.
So let me get
if
this.
anything happens.
So let me get this straight, AJ. We have a wizard, a red mage, an astrologian, and a samurai.
Yes. Well, after he says that, he looks forward to, fighting side by side with you in case anything happens. Quinn goes, actually, I was thinking of having you come with us. In our group, well, my group, while instead we will have, oh god, what was the Rampart?
Yeah.
What's the elephant's name? Yeah. While our good friend Rampart goes with them.
Why are we having Rampart go with us? I thought it was better to have the combat group go farther away so that when they get closer, it's safe. Because that means they're like...
Yes, but previously we had Chad with us as like a bodyguard. But because Vivi here is strictly just magic as well, I thought perhaps it would be a good idea to have 2 combat capable in the group.
Fair enough.
Meanwhile, you get 3 and only have to protect Rampart there.
Rampart, I hope you're ready for a walk.
Doesn't stretch. Oh, I've been eating a good workout.
I haven't.
But once in a while.
Is that Rampart's voice? I don't remember that.
Sure.
I don't think that was how you voiced them before.
I don't remember how it was, but that's it for now while I remember it.
The Thembo.
Thembo.
Thembo? Yeah. Isn't that like...
Oh, right. Rampart was the gender neutral one. Probably.
I think that's an okay term. I think...
Thembo. I don't know. Well, just because, himbo and bimbo are probably...
Yeah, it's just a non-binary bimbo himbo.
Yup.
Thembo.
Yup.
Hey.
Okay, so now you know the things, so Gurno does not get to be
Put their sheet away.
directly with you.
Where'd you put the other Tums that I got you?
Yeah, I wonder where those went. Oh, you know what? They're probably still in my bag for going over to my parents.
Or in your lunchbox.
I don't bring them to work.
What happens when you get a tummy ache?
I man it out. Also, it's just heartburn, not tummy ache. If it's tummy ache, I go to the bathroom and take a shit. Looking at acids aren't gonna help with that. Okay, so he gives you he tells Felix which place to pick out for the teleportation thing. They go inside first, you go inside later. And you plop down in the
woods.
Nope, you are in some meadows.
Oh.
Yes. Nice meadows.
Meadow. Okay, here's
There's
Rampart.
something it's a giant deer.
I don't have an elephant.
There's something vaguely Stonehenge-y nearby.
It's odd.
Well, I mean, you're teleporting to a location.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Anything of significance before we...
I mean, you can roll investigation if you're really interested in this Stonehenge thing, but this is not where you're meeting. You need to head north from here.
North. I know which way north's north.
Yes, you do, don't you? Who's a good boy?
So we head off north.
Head off north. Okay.
Carefully.
Carefully. Yeah, roll that there survival check.
That's a 23.
Okay. So yeah, you head north, managing to avoid signs of any beasties that might be nearby. And in your little, I mean, your big wrinkly brain, you remember. Oh right, you said that we were going near a river, and you saw on the map that the river was like a kind of like a southward thing. So you go veering slightly northeast so you can like follow the river.
Follow the river.
And you eventually do get to the river. Well, you like come over a hill.
And it's covered in blood.
You come over a hill and see the river, and beyond the river you see a wonderful looking wasteland. It's like you got nice meadows, then literally the other side of the river is like
Deadlands.
Tumbleweed.
That's very odd. Like there's not even like mud or anything on the other side.
Nope.
How is that even possible?
Well, I mean, like right against the river, there is like a bit of like mud. It's like a slope. It's not a like cliff thing, but
okay.
But
is there a bridge
to get to the other side? No.
So
no, I mean not where you are at least.
Okay. Well, we're gonna have to get across eventually, right?
No, it's according to the map, your stuff was on the meadow side, so you don't have to cross. It's just that there's wastelands on the other side. As far as the eye can see, nice and flat. What you find, yeah, actually, that is something that you note is that like you got woo, rolling meadows over on here, but that's just like flat. Like flat wastelands. Like you think you might be able to see like some mountains off in the distance.
Is there any magical traces in the air?
Nothing that you can detect just offhand.
Okay, so do we eventually see the ruin though?
Oh yeah, you keep walking. I was just establishing that there was a wasteland on the other side of the river.
Weird.
So this so because you have such a keen mind, as you approach the ruins, it immediately becomes, I don't know if the word here is obvious, but usually notice that these ruins look like, at least from the outside, they look to be like a mirror image of the other ruins, the first ones, because those ones were facing to the west, which was the ocean. It had like, like here was like, it was built into a hill, and then you had like the thing, and then you had like an entrance, and then
there was 4 pillars.
4 pillars?
There was 4 pillars. I remember there being pillars.
I think there were pillars when you first dropped down and you were like on the cliff because you were going to a location.
I thought there was pillars around the theater. Amphitheater.
I mean, I don't remember that part. I mean, it doesn't matter, I guess, if there are. But I don't remember that.
I think I just remember being like looking for secrets around the pillars.
No, the platform was like a raised thing.
Yeah, and then around the audience's seating was pillars. There was like 4 pillars.
I don't remember pillars.
Oh.
I do not remember pillars. Anyway, so here was this one, like, woo, ocean, woo. And while here, you are to the east of it, here's like the river, and here's like another hill, and here's like...
So it's almost mirrored.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much almost exactly mirrored. Yeah.
Where the fuck was the secret?
There was this. Oh.
Wasn't there a secret something or another?
It was inside. If you're talking about like where you found the magic items, yeah, that was inside in like the leading star room.
Okay.
Thing.
Are they outside or are they already inside?
You don't see anybody outside.
Hello?
You just go in.
No, I say hello. Hello?
Silence.
Okay. I investigate inside to see if they're in there.
What was your passive perception?
16.
Okay, so as you get to the little entrance thing, like the door, which, that's the section that's sticking out of the hill is like kind of, stone, whether or not it's bricks or solid iron. Doesn't matter. But because of your big ol' elf eyes, and because of your familiarity with casting Firebolt and what it looks like when you miss your target and it hits a wall, it looks like there's a little scorch mark on that wall. Do you kind of put your hand near it?
Yeah, to feel if it's like freshly warmed.
You do feel some heat radiating off of it.
I look back at Kendra like...
Not like super recent.
No, I look back at Kendra like... Felix, ready yourself. Rampart, stay outside, please. Yell if there's any danger.
You're just gonna leave him unguarded outside?
If there's danger inside, there's less likely... He's a giant elephant. No wild beast is gonna approach him.
I guess.
A bear ain't gonna fuck with that.
No, we mean them.
Huh?
Them.
Yes, them.
So difficult to remember.
It really isn't, though. It's the only one.
I mean, they're the only one.
I meant name, gender. It's not
well,
them,
I mean,
gender.
we're keeping Giat gender neutral. We don't know.
Do we?
We don't know.
Now that I know the basis, do we? Cutie pie.
Okay, I will just kind of huddle in the corner.
Yes.
I guess.
Again, yell. We can hear you. But
Okay.
I'm pretty sure there's danger in here, not out there.
Okay.
Okay, I have Kendra go first and step in to look around.
Okay. Similar to the... This is gonna be like rough things, not exact. But similar to... So in the original one, you had like a kind of short hallway with like a little thing, and then there was like the side room.
Wasn't there like a bigger area though that had like the wall that we looked at?
Yeah, you had like the side room that was like the dressing room, and then like there was a like a door that went to like the special one.
Okay.
So similar to that. Now when you go into the thing, you've got a a short opening hallway. In the first one, I think this was like the plaque that was like, this is the Heaven's Gate.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Heaven's Gate Amphitheater. However, now in this little spot, the plaque thing looks all smashed and scratched apart. And also what looks like varying degrees of like whether it's fresh or kind of rotting degrees of shards of wood. Roll investigation.
That's a campfire. That is 23.
Wow. Okay. Your meta guess is incorrect.
Oh.
From your investigation roll result. You believe that this might have been where firewood was being stored. But judging from the wood chips that kind of lead into the side room thing, you think the majority of it was recently relocated.
Well, I nod to Kendro to go look in the room.
Okay, in the side room thing, there was no door here, by the way.
Huh.
So actually, you can kind of see what's in there. So as you peek your heads into there, you see what kind of looks like a stone slab serving as a table, at least with how it's like, you know, kind of positioned. However, there was like a crack in the middle of it that normally would have caused it to collapse, you know, down, and so this would be forming a V shape. But in the middle, or under it, appears to be a couple of the stone stools that you remember like seeing in the original dressing room, keeping it propped up. Both on the table and on the floor and on the like kind of stone stools that look like they're established as seats are some nice varying degrees of red to dark red to black stains and what appear to be little chunks of rotting meat. It doesn't smell good in here, by the way.
Goblins. Goblins. Just straight up, it's goblins. I'm not dumb. It's goblins.
Also, unlike how the door was like blocked and like kind of hidden in the first location, the doorway up here that you remember, you know, led to the star dressing room is unblocked.
I'm gonna use Find Familiar.
To
have eyes.
You're gonna like take it out of your pocket dimension, or are you gonna spend 10 minutes to change its form?
No, actually, I don't want to risk my owl dying. Probably should have just summoned it in terms of like scouting whenever we travel. Now that I think about it.
No. So you're not gonna send it down?
No. I'll just have Kendro like peek in.
Kenjiro.
He's always ready with his full counter.
Well, he goes to the opening, and then he kind of like looks back at you and points like kind of down at a diagonal angle. Not straight down, but like at a.
Hey boy. My giant's a bit rusty.
What do you mean your giant's a bit rusty?
As in, like, he only knows like 2 phrases in giant.
Zed does?
Yeah.
Why does he need giant?
Because that's what goblins speak.
Do they?
Pretty sure that's what they speak.
I'm checking. Don't you fucking look up goblins. They speak common and goblin.
I could have sworn that they speak weird. Maybe their language is based on giant or something. Oh, it's fine.
No, it's fine.
No, not really.
Can you like go over to him when he starts like pointing down?
Yeah, look down at the probably stairs.
It's stairs.
So there's no dressing room?
It's not a dressing room. It's a stairwell leading down. It's also dark.
That doesn't bother me.
Well, yeah, but Kenjiro's human.
Yeah.
Actually, what are the effects of being in the dark to a human?
He doesn't have a torch. You didn't give anyone a torch. Bro?
Deep?
None of them have torches. Wouldn't they have... Some of these people have torches from their starting sets?
Probably.
Yeah, probably it would be like right here, but
does Felix not have like light or something?
no, they don't have anything.
Oh hey, at least he has sleep.
Bro, you made them combat only. You didn't even give them...
No, Felix has prestidigitation.
Great. Where the fuck is all their gear? You know, their adventuring gear?
Back in the rooms. Whoops. D.
Or does it say, assume that they have whatever you have?
I mean, you know, yeah, we can assume that Kendra has a torch if you want.
Wait, I have the pendant thing.
Oh, the fucking, like, flag thing? Right, yeah, you can,
The pennant, the Lorehold pennant,
yeah,
which counts as a torch.
You can,
I'll give that to Kendra to use.
Strixhaven pendant.
I think it's just like a lantern that like you stick on.
Well, I'm double checking how much, what level of light. Okay, bright light and 10 foot. I'll dim light for an additional 10.
Yeah, so I give that to Kenjiro.
Okay, and you just have him waving it around, in his offhand. Okay, and you descend.
I forget. Does it just? It's just you have to be swinging it to get the light.
Yeah, I think you have to just keep. While you wave the pennant, yeah.
Why do I have sleep twice?
I don't know.
I also have it prepared twice.
I don't know.
Did I buy a scroll of sleep to learn from one of the other two, and then I already had sleep?
Probably. I want to put it past you.
Great.
Oh, it doesn't really matter, but I also wrote down that for the river it was fast and deep.
Great.
Yeah. Oh, so you're progressing?
Mm.
Okay. So Kenjiro, what's your order?
Kendro, me, Felix.
Is this Felix? Little swamp lady?
I didn't have any other fucking things that were even close to him, unless he wants to be a succubus.
One of these days, I'll remember to order some miniatures. That $500.
$500? What?
Remember my mom gave me $500 for
Just for D&D?
for Easter.
For Easter? She gave you $500 for Easter? What the fuck is your family?
Well, part of it was supposed to be like inheritance from my dead grandma, I think.
Oh, okay.
Like that's why I was a bit beefed.
I was like, what the fuck kind of...
a little bit beefed, though.
What kind of fucking Easter shit do you have? You could get your own custom figures.
Yeah.
You could literally just commission fucking, like, I would like this character as a model.
Yeah, for some of them I'm considering using like Hero Forge or whatever.
I think Hero Forge is overpriced, if I remember correctly. I think you can probably go to like an actual like 3D artist and be like, hey, I want this character, and they'll probably do a better job for cheaper.
Never.
Better yet, you could just buy a 3D thing. Just buy a 3D printer.
I'm not gonna buy a 3D printer. No.
They're only like $80.
Anyway, the stairs.
Just think, AJ, you could make your own dildos.
Oh
Shit, orders immediately.
shit. Yeah, but they'll all be extremely stiff.
You get the right kind of plastic.
Anyway, so the stairs aren't that long.
Okay.
And as you
descend, because you and your big ol' elf eyes. I'm actually just gonna like kind of put you like this so I remember the order. You come to like here's like stairs. Mm-hmm.
You come to what appears to be a hallway, fairly like thin hallway. And on both sides of the hallway appear to be cells. Fairly small cells. They're like basically.
Why would a play have cells?
Complete with like the the like the side facing the hallway has like the bars. That's what I mean. But then there's like stone in between them. And with your big ol' elf eyes, you can easily tell that of the let's just say that there's like 8 in total. Of the 8 that you see here, 7 of them have the bars just torn apart and like broken open in varying degrees of bentness.
Okay.
And they have like stone beds in them and like some chamber pots. Some of them are like broken and whatnot. However, there is one cell that the bars are not broken. Would you like to look inside?
Yes, I would.
Okay, so this one also has a stone bed over to the side in the corner. Has a nice little chamber pot still intact, in case you need it. And in the middle of the room is a table. On top of that table is a hat.
Hey man, I wonder what kind of hat it is. Gee, I wonder if it's a black mage hat.
It does look like a wizard's hat. It does. If you're asking, does that look exactly like
Vivi's hat?
Vivi's hat? It does not look exactly like Vivi's hat. It is you look at it and you're like, yeah, that's like a wizard's hat. It's got like the brim. It's kind of like pointy. It's kind of sagging a little bit. Looks a little wrinkled.
Is it the sorting hat? Are you giving me the sorting hat?
No.
Is the door on the cage unlocked?
It's not unlocked. However, this and along with all the other like bars in here look very rusty. So if you want to open the cell, it shouldn't require that much difficulty or exertion.
Before we attempt to open it, I will. It continues on, right?
Yeah, judging from this, it looks like there's more stairs.
I will ritual cast alarm to the stairwell.
Heading from down?
Yeah.
Okay.
To alert us if something is coming, because we're not going to be focused on that.
You're going to ritual cast it, so you're going to just kind of stand there for 10 minutes?
Yeah, say, give me a second.
Hold up. You just spend 10 minutes setting up a thing. Okay, stop.
Well, I just want to make sure that while we're not focused on this, that we don't get sneak attacked.
Okay.
And And so then I have Kenjiro try and pry open the cell.
Alarm you can determine whether or not it alerts you or if it does an actual out loud noise, right?
I can determine, I believe... I don't have the card still.
Don't worry, bro. I can just check.
I believe I can make it for anyone that I want it to.
Okay, a mental alarm alerts you with a ping. Well, you can have it do an audible alarm, which sounds like a handbill. So it looks like it can only alert you.
I'm pretty sure it can alert others.
No, you can designate other people to not set it off, but it looks like it. If you're doing a mental alarm, it only alerts you.
No, if it's a ringing, then it can alert anyone, right?
Yeah, yes, and the guy that trips it.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Okay, so you want an out loud alarm.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, sure. I mean, normally if you you wouldn't want that to just go out loud because then like the guy that trips it would be like, what?
Yeah, but we'd also know that like...
Must have been the wind.
What?
Huh? Must have been the wind.
Huh?
Dun, 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 dun.
Huh? What was
Must have
that?
been the wind.
Huh? What was that? Huh? What was that?
You're taking out so many cards.
I have a lot of spells I didn't grab.
Oh, chromatic orb. I thought that said like cremation barbecue. I was like, what? Hello?
Yeah, don't you know? Really need to write a Silvery Barbs one.
Oh my gosh, is that Yaya's mom? Nope. Darn. Damn.
That would be great.
It's like, I'm gonna marry your mom just so that I can have you as my daughter.
It's a little weird.
Never! Also, you know what? I'm gonna say that it's like this one with the hat.
Okay.
And then perfect. Show that they're busted open.
Okay, Kendro, could he cut through steel if it's rusted?
If you want him to cut it, but also you could just like kind of nudge it open.
That's what I was gonna ask first, but then you were looking at me weird.
When?
After I cast Alarm, I was like, okay, can he open it? And you were like...
No, I was looking at you weird for the alarm.
Because we're focused on this and
Well,
something
the ritual casting part of the alarm, not the... Well, I'd be now also the audible part, but... So, whatever.
I want to be alerted!
But the point is that it was the alarm, not the nudging open.
They're gonna have the two mages in the back and Kendro in the front. And so the mages are gonna be the ones that get fucking shanked by a goblin if we get snuck up on.
Anyway, make a strength check.
For Kendro?
Yeah. I think it's just strength. I don't think it's athletics, is it? Is it athletics for, like, doors?
Usually.
Okay, athletics. There. I don't know if he has that. Or, yeah.
He doesn't. But it's still a 20.
Congratulations, he beat the DC 5. Okay, he, like, kind of, you know, gives it a nudge, you know, grips the bars and, like, just kind of...
Great.
Yeah.
Investigation. Wait, no. Mage hand the hat.
Like you're gonna pick up the hat with Mage Hand from outside the cell? Okay, you pick up the hat with Mage Hand.
Give it a little shake.
Give it a little shake.
Okay, then I pull it towards us and I put it at my feet.
Put it on your... You put it on the ground?
Yeah.
Okay, you put it on the ground.
There's hat mimics, AJ.
Okay.
I've run into mimics before.
Okay. Oh man, this shirt must be a mimic too. It's gonna eat me, just like in the Dojans. Oh, living clothes, bro?
Yeah, anyways, is there anything detectable magic-wise about the hat?
Are you gonna make a check?
Yeah. Arcana check.
What'd you get?
9.
You're not quite sure. This situation feels so weird. You can't concentrate enough.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put it in my bag and call it a day.
Just gonna put it in your bag?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
And continue onwards. Disabling alarm. Actually, you know what? I'll keep it around.
You're gonna keep it out, but you're just gonna carry it in one hand?
No, the alarm.
Oh, you're gonna keep it there. Okay, to see if anything. Did you make sure to set Rampart as not to activate it, or?
Yeah.
Okay. So you go down the stairs, which are slightly longer than the first set, but not really that much longer. And you come to a couple of big old double doors. Big old double door. They appear to be made out of some kind of metal. It's not rusting. And they're closed.
Interesting.
However, you do hear noises from the other side. Kind of like from around the gaps. But they're still only in one spot, because this is just a one tile wide hallway.
You know you can make it like halves, right?
I would never. Fuck you. Could also just have the hat like grab onto your skull and start screaming in your ear.
Yeah, you could have, but I knew better.
You don't know better. You don't know anything, Jon Snow. That looks terrible, but whatever.
I don't know why you made it look like that. You could have.
I don't know either.
You could have literally just had it like.
Fuck you.
Anyways, I have Kendra open the door. Slightly ajar.
Okay.
To peek in.
So since you didn't investigate the door beforehand, I'm gonna say that when Kendra goes to open it, he was expecting more resistance to opening it, but it like opens so easily that
it just swings open.
Just he like opens it a little too much, and he like staggers and then like kind of brings it back.
Okay.
And after he's opened it, you hear Renault's voice. Hold up. You don't need to open up the. Where is it? No. So yeah, you hear Gurnot's voice, and he's going, "A grave? Oh no, a lantern slaughtered youth. For here lies Julia, and her beauty makes this fault a feasting presence full of light. Death lie thou there,
Is he
by a
performing
dead
for
man
the goblins?
interred." So you hear him. It kind of sounds like he's performing some kind of play.
He's performing for the fucking goblins so that he doesn't die.
Are you gonna like look around Kedro and Piran? Okay. Okay.
Oh boy.
So we're gonna say that the door is like, here
Uh-huh.
ish. Yeah, big old double doors.
Why can't you just draw it, or is it even bigger than this?
Actually, I guess that probably works. It's just like, it looks so weird being like half and half, Yeah, whatever. Okay, so here's like a rough kind of thing. It's like a kind of nice biggish room. And here's like
A stage.
Yep, and around in this big open area look like kind of destroyed chairs. However, you do notice off to this side that there does appear to be like a nice kind of regal looking stone chair well, first on the stage, you easily see Gurnot, who is performing. He's kind of like facing this way. And then you got Vivi. You can tell by the hat. Vivi appears to be laying on the ground on their back, on the backo, and the Minotaur, whose name I can't remember, is off to the side, holding up a stone slab, like kind of over his face.
He's the tree, but he's a rock.
Oh. Yeah, you do see at his feet there appear to be a couple branches.
Okay,
and your big old wrinkly brain theorizes he's probably a tree earlier, but now they're in a different location, so he can't be a tree anymore. So he's the fucking tombstone.
Where the fuck is
Gwen?
Yeah.
Why, of course, it's in the regal looking chair. He's currently sat in the chair. Do we have another thing for him? Wait, do you have two like mage?
Yeah, same set.
This will be Quen. He's a little baby boy.
Missing an arm.
Is he? No, he's not.
No.
So he's sitting in this chair. And at one side of him is a skeleton. Like animated, like, moving around skeleton. And you notice that throughout the room, there are a few more skeletons, actually.
Chasing the Argonauts.
I wouldn't know. But, yeah, you get it, I guess. My dad was right. So they generally appear to be watching the play. Some of them are like, tapping their foot. And while you're just kind of taking all this weirdness in, a skeleton comes from like over to the side with like a little cup and like kind of holds it out to Quen. And water. Thank you, good sir. I will gladly take it, and you glare. And he just kind of like takes it and kind of puts it on his lap and nods to the skeleton, and the skeleton like kind of walks off.
They're okay. Well,
Zed is theorizing that it's some sort of trap, or in order to pretend that so they don't attack them, they're pretending and playing along with the rest of them. In which case, Zed goes, "Shit, I can't perform." He looks back at Felix and looks him up and down and goes,
"What?
Like,
what was
like,
that? Two
like,
thumbs
like
up?
he like got a, like he's like trying to like mimic like a dance to see if Felix understands what he's talking about.
I mean, Felix is also kind of like looking around. If that's what you're...
Yeah, but he might not get what Zed's understanding of the situation.
Well, it does appear that they are performing a play. Quietly, he's whispering.
Okay.
Listen, Gurnow's...
I don't want
Gurnow's voice carries.
Okay, so I don't have to make a stealth...
So whispering-wise...
we don't have to make a stealth check? Okay. Well, that's what I was worried about, is because I'm like, I'm gonna fucking fail, huh?
Now, all the skeletons appear to have their attention on the play.
I'm fairly certain that, like, they're keep playing along so they don't get killed. So we need to get in there and get them into defensible positions and then fight the skeletons. Now, while with the stage people are easier to protect because we can just get onto the stage, we need to get Quinn onto the stage.
Would it not be better to retreat out of the ruins? Or have Quinn just leave?
He might not be able to. They might be keeping him here.
You think he might be magically enchanted to stay sitting in the chair?
No, I think that literally the skeletons are like threatening them. Like they probably get aggressive when you stop playing along with them. Maybe. They could also be just completely friendly skeletons and we're completely reading the room wrong. Look around for weapons on the skeletons.
The skeletons do somehow have some, like, weapons, like, you know, magically attached to them.
No, I don't think I'm reading the room wrong.
You know, I put the fucking Minotaur as that guy, but roll perception check. Oh, actually, no, don't roll perception check because I just remembered that this room. So this was like very dark, but this room is extremely bright. Like it's not dim light; it is bright light in here. Lots of torches. There's even like a fireplace. It's like with a nice pile of firewood next to it. So it's well lit up down here. So which means that you do not have to make the perception check to see that there's a nice. Oh, there's actually. Oh, that's like a mummy.
If you're looking for a skeleton, I think.
Well, no, I was just trying to look for something for the Minotaur. That's the Minotaur. You see in the back corner, like a bouncer at a bar, is the skeleton of what looks to be a Minotaur.
Oh, great! Wait, wouldn't they be the same size?
Oh, this says that they're large.
Great.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Also, as you're glancing back in there, you see Quen, like he's still got the cup in his hand and he's like kind of tapping it like kind of nervously and like kind of like goes to take a drink and then he like stops, puts it back down, then kind of lifts it back up again, like kind of like looks around and like sniffs it like a little bit. And then while he's doing
They can't detect mage hand, right? It's only if they see it, right? Like this, it doesn't give like a presence check.
I mean, it's spectral and floating, so I don't think it's invisible, if that's what you're asking.
No, but I meant like if I say like had it go along the ground and then like up the chair and then tap his shoulder.
Remember that there is at least one skeleton that's kind of like near him.
But it's not. It's like standing, like looking this way, right? Like if it's looking, they're both looking this way, and then someone goes to do.
Like it is looking towards the stage, but he is. I mean, it's on one side of him, so if you go to the other side, then yeah, technically. Also, while you're thinking about using Mage Hand and Quen's doing the looking around with the cup thing, he like glances over at the door, looks away, glances back.
Oh, so he does notice us there.
Yeah, judging from his face and his facial expressions, he's like.
Wait, can we get the attention of the other people on stage yet? Are they noticed?
Gruneau seems too into it. Minotaur can't see shit because of the stone slab. And Vivi, you can't really tell where they're looking because they're just kind of, laying on the back down on the ground.
What the fuck can I do with thaumaturgy again? I don't have it on here. Precipitation, guidance, that's not gonna help us. Spirit of dying ain't gonna help us. Day of sleep's not gonna help us. The fuck can thaumaturgy do again?
I don't remember. Do you want me to check or are you checking?
I think it's like I can perform with it. Your voice booms. You can cause flames to flicker, brighten, dim, or change color. You can create harmless tremors, instantaneous sound that originates from your point of choice within range, such as a rumble of thunder, a cry of raven, or ominous whispers.
Ominous!
Well, that also means that couldn't I just whisper in someone's ear?
Maybe. I don't know, that sounds like what message is used for.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't think you'd be able to do that.
But I could cause a distraction.
Could. Potentially. Or you could just sit back and watch the play. See how that works out.
Don't think it's gonna work out.
What do you mean? The play's almost done.
Then what happens when the play's done?
I don't know.
Oh, they might go back to...
Do you know which play they're...
No, I'm probably not, unless it's a literal one, like a one from history.
Well, I meant like meta-wise.
No.
I was just like reading off a thing.
I don't remember. I didn't recognize it. Say it again?
I didn't say the name.
No, I meant like the...
Like the parts that I read from earlier.
Yeah.
Well, he did say, "For here lies Julia, and her beauty makes this vault a feasting presence full of light. Death lie thou there by a dead man interred."
Is that Romeo and Juliet?
No. There's no way it's at the part where Romeo finds Juliet fake dead and thinks that she's real dead. Spoilers.
AJ, the play's a little old.
Listen, you can never... Listen, some people haven't experienced Romeo and Juliet.
How can I ruin this play?
How could you ruin the play? Oh no.
I cause flames to flicker, brighten, or dim. I could cause the dimming wouldn't help us.
I'm debating on which part to be like, yeah, you've been thinking a while, so the next part of the play continues.
I'll let the next part of the play continue.
Okay, so as you're watching this amazing play display from Grinnell, who's just killing it right now, being the only one to talk, as the fake corpse and the tombstone are there.
Does Quinn not have message?
According to the generic first year student stat block, no.
Great.
But don't worry, he's got prestidigitation.
Wait, is message a first level spell?
No, I think it's a cantrip. Why are you gonna retroactively be like, yeah, I took message?
Well, because I accidentally took sleep twice. Level. School. It's a cantrip. Fuck. Is there some sort of magic in the air that's causing these skeletons to be animated?
No.
Like, there's not like some sort of.
No. I don't think skeletons are susceptible to like dispel magic, if that's what you're asking.
No, I'm asking if something's keeping them animated.
Their grudges. Their anginess that you don't know about yet. Maybe you never will. Who knows?
Okay, so what's the next part of the play?
Okay. So you, while thinking, you like kind of tune back into the play, and Gurno is like kind of kneeling next to Vivi. By the way, Vivi's like hat is kind of like semi like moved over their face. Arms, take your last embrace, and lips, O you, the doors of breath, seal with a righteous kiss. And Gurno, who is kneeling over Vivi, kind of like leans in towards his mooth, going for that smooch. But then, like faster than you can blink, Vivi's hands just like go up, grab their hat, and just kind of like cover their face with it. And Gurno just kind of like collides with his hat.
Bag of tricks. I think that might work. As a distraction.
Yeah. Do you want to do it now, or are you going to continue watching?
I'm going to continue watching.
You're going to continue watching, okay.
Quinn knows me.
So after...
Because these skeletons might not be harmful. Who knows?
After...
This might be the way to get, like, let them pass on.
After he, gets blocked by the hat, Gurno, like, is taken aback for a moment. Like, oh no, the play got interrupted slightly. And then he, like, clears his throat and goes, "Yet my lips waver with my heart. To steal the breath of the breathless, lo, I will not. For soon we shall embrace in that place of forever beyond. Come, O glimmering guide." And he takes out a dagger that he just has on him.
Do you ever think Did you ever think you'd use Romeo and Juliet ever again in your life?
Of course.
Okay.
So he takes out the dagger. Come, O glimmering guide, take me back to her side. And he takes the dagger and goes, like into the armpit, like, you know, falls over. And then there's just like dead silence.
Yeah. No clapping.
No, I was just making sure that you weren't gonna. No, there's no clapping. There's just there's dead silence for a bit, for a few seconds, and then the skeleton who was standing over by Quen's chair, like, kind of strides up to the stage next to where Grenot is like collapsed, and he's got some, you know, some paper, and he's like rattling his bones and like tapping the paper. And Grenot like hears him and kind of like looks over and he like kind of like peers at the paper at the part that is you know, presumably it's a script. And he goes, "Ha! Come now, my good man. Surely don't expect me to truly stab myself."
Okay, time to... I was wondering if that was what they were gonna do. While that's happening, I fucking right at the bouncer, I just fucking huck one of the bag of trick things through the door hole.
Okay.
And hope an animal just fucking gets slammed onto their face. I'm hoping for a giant deer again. Just a giant deer just slams onto them inside.
Okay, so as the skeletons start rattling angrily and pulling out weapons, you throw the bag of tricks. It was gray, I think. Okay, so roll a 1d8.
4.
4! Okay, I gotta look up the stat block for a boar.
I just threw a boar at it.
You can use a bonus action to command how the creature moves and what action it takes on its next turn, or give it general orders such as to attack your enemies. Okay, so it's basically just gonna be like attacking.
Yep.
Okay. You're tossing out which one?
The Minotaur.
The Minotaur one.
To
Okay.
distract him first.
Okay, so... Oh gosh, how many skeleton boys are there?
Oh, I found Grimno. How many are there?
Oh, well, the Cobalt Fight Club is like, bro, you sure you want to give this money? I'm like, yeah, I do. I'm gonna say that there are. Let me check that. 4 skeletons. Normal skeletons. Those boys. No. That's the one of the skeletons.
Oh, I thought he was on the stage.
No, he went up to the stage.
Oh, I see.
So technically Gruno is still
on the ground.
like prone,
Yeah.
so he'll have to spend his movement to like prone.
Yeah.
So he'll have to spend his movement to get up. Whatever. Okay. Let's roll initiative.
Well, can we sneak attack first? Like, do we have a time to like have Kendro rush in and strike
I'm gonna
out?
say that since they were getting ready for combat anyway, you want to
Okay.
get that.
So I think I had one for Fleexian, actually.
Well, wait. Is if they're just unaware of you, though, hold on. Is that enough for at least advantage?
Probably.
Okay, I'm gonna say that your three guys get advantage for the first turn. Not the boar.
No.
Not if you're attacking the Minotaur, since he can like see you coming in, but everyone's facing the stage.
No. So fucking.
Okay. So yeah, roll initiative.
Oops. Wait, what? All 14s. Okay, then that's +2, +2, +7.
Okay, remember that you're the initiative tracker.
Okay, so currently it's Zedo-san, and then Gendro and Felix are 14. Zed is 21.
Okay, the Minotaur is 17.
Okay.
The boar is 14.
Okay.
I think. Yeah. And the skeletons are 6.
Okay. Boar.
Okay, so now I need to put down the health of them. Okay, here's the info for the boar, since he's your summoned creature. AC is 11, hit points 11.
And what kind of attack does it have?
It attacks with its tusk, which is +3 to hit, and 1d6 +1.
Great.
Great. Good. I'm glad. Okay, there's 4 skeletons.
Wait, aren't skeletons weak to fucking force damage?
I don't know, do you want to make a, I don't know, arcane check or something? Maybe arcane. Maybe it's history?
I think it would be history.
Okay, history.
That is a 24.
Okay, I'm going to say that that is good enough to know that they are vulnerable to bludgeoning and that they are immune to poison.
I'll use a chromatic orb of poison.
No. Do not. Okay, so it's Zedo-san first, and then Minotaur, and then Boar.
They're immune to wait. They aren't immune to sleep. That's very odd.
I mean, they're immune to exhaustion.
Maybe sleep just doesn't work on undead.
Indeed, 5e skeleton sleep spell. Undead cannot be put to sleep using sleep spell.
Okay, I was like, that's so weird that there's no mention of that.
No, the sleep spell is specific that undead are not affected. Oh.
I didn't see it anywhere on the card, so I wasn't sure.
No, so Google says.
Since it's double doors, I'll be able to just fucking go by and just fucking huck a chromatic orb.
Oh right, I should probably also say the initiative for the students that are here is 10.
Oh yeah, what was Grinnell? Grinnell was 10?
No, did you not roll for Grinnell?
No.
Oh, roll for Grinnell.
Plus 4. 12. So he's...
Yep. Again, the students are 10.
Okay, so
they'd be above the skeletons.
VV.
You can just write the NPCs.
Yeah.
Oh right, Vivi. Right. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, we'll just go. Vivi goes with them. Sure. Yay! I get to play with Vivi. Yay!
Did you level him up?
Yeah. Yeah, I wrote a 2 right there.
Oh yeah.
It's all good. Yeah, it's all good. It's so good, bro. I definitely remember to level up Grinnell. Mr. Granola himself. Pretty sure that I leveled up the rest of the party that day.
I don't know.
What's his health?
17?
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. I mean, his hit die is a D8.
Yeah, okay. Fair. Just rolled like shit.
Yeah, it's taking the average.
Chromatic orb. Oh, I thought it was a AoE. Oh, I always thought chromatic orb was an AoE. Well, anyways, I'll fucking huck that at this boy.
No, which one?
This boy.
Yeah. Skeleton 3.
Actually, you know what? This one.
Skeleton 2? Okay.
Because he might stab them while they're down.
Bruno goes first, so I assume you'd have him stand up.
Yep, that's true. But Zed's not thinking about that, so he doesn't know how fast they're going to be able to get up. And they're vulnerable. Can't be mad about everything.
Yeah, plus, I mean, having a skeleton...
Does a 19 hit?
Gosh.
Okay, so I'm going to choose 3d8
bludgeoning.
Fire damage.
Fire! Where's that they're not, like, resistant to fire? Personally, I would make them resistant to fire. Personally. I ain't gonna hold that shit.
8 damage.
8 damage. Okay, that is skeleton 2. So he just bursts into flame in front of Grinnell. And Grinnell is like, "Lo, my friends! You have arrived. Perfect timing. Enter stage center."
Now it's the Minotaur's turn. Who's got a boar on it?
Beef!
Skeleton Minotaur, mind you. So he's got no beef.
Oh, he got beef. He screams beef. And... he just got like 2... Oh, right, I see. That's for after he charges. Okay, he's gonna swing its great axe at the boar. The boar appeared so suddenly, he swings wide. Good start, Minotaur.
Boar's turn. 14 hit.
Yep.
Okay. 4 damage.
Okay.
Felix.
Gonna move in. The big booba figure gonna move in.
The fuck does he have again?
Yeah, you've never used him for combat.
Not really, no.
Ooh,
I'll just have him use Magic Missile.
Magic good missile. Meanwhile, I'll just scroll down for Black Mage. Double check what Black Mages have.
Just getting all of my utility spells at the bottom, all my combat ones at the top. Magic Missile. 3d, 1d4s, plus 1s. That is, let's go by the way to this one. It is 5, 9, 11 damage.
Yeah.
And then Genjiro will rush in and swing his magic katana. Now that he can use both his hands because it's so bright.
Oh, you're right.
And he will gather a unit of Sen before he swings down and does 22.
22 hits.
Does
It's
it?
dead.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's dead.
Oh, okay.
He slices it in half.
Oh.
It's
And it instantly replaces this unit because that's his actual skeleton.
Oh, Kenji. Oh, Kenji, how you doing?
And then Gurno will take his
Let's go
movement
bud.
action to get up,
Yes.
and then he can
I
still.
think you I think you have to use half your movement to get up.
Okay.
Maybe. I mean, I wouldn't recommend moving because attack of opportunity. Personally.
Okay, how the fuck does he work?
I think he
can do dual cast, I think.
Yeah, dual cast, he's got like flare points or something.
I could pretty much just have him do 2 magic missiles then, right?
I don't think he's able
To do the same spell?
to do 2 first level spells. I think it's a cantrip. And
A spell? Okay, then I will have him do Ray of Frost first, and then Magic Missile. So Ray of Frost first on this fucker. And his spell thing is plus. That's a nat 20.
Okay, roll extra damage. And it's dead.
Well, it's 2d8 now, so I don't know if it's dead.
Oh right, he doesn't have you don't get the extra ability modifier stuff. Good old warlocks.
10.
Yep, it's dead.
Okay, then on his second cast of it, he will aim at this skeleton. I feel like would he be more worried about the Minotaur or the skeletons?
I was double checking the dual cast.
AJ, I'm asking as a character, would he be more worried about this fucker or the skeletons?
Probably the skeletons, simply because they are. I mean, the Minotaur has the boar in front of it.
But there is an NPC here. I'm just asking what he would be worried about, not what I should do.
What I mean, he's got.
Well, what is Grimno?
He's got an NPC. Yeah, and then there's Quinn.
Yeah, but there's 3 people around Quinn.
Okay, then I get sure he attacks the Minotaur then, since that's what you seem to think that he would do.
I'm just double checking as a character. That's what he would do.
Yeah, but I said what he would probably do, and then you're like, yeah, but Minotaur.
13 damage. Force.
How much damage?
13 damage to force.
Okay, also double checking dual cast. It looks like so when you cast a spell that has a casting time of 1 action, you can spend a flare point to change the casting time to 1 bonus action for this casting.
Yes.
So it looks like technically you'd actually cast a leveled spell first, maybe, and then follow up with a cantrip.
Oh.
Maybe. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Because I don't remember if, like, must use a bonus action in your turn to cast a spell provided that you haven't already taken a bonus action this turn. You can't cast another spell during the same turn except for a cantrip with a casting time of 1 action. Yeah, so it looks like you do a leveled spell first and then follow up with a cantrip.
You know, I wrote down what I wrote down, AJ. I didn't write down this other stuff. You told me to write down whatever, so.
You should have wrote it down better. Got it,
Or you should have written it down in the first place.
Oh.
Just saying.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, anyways. 13 doesn't kill it?
I don't know. Wait a minute.
The
Minotaur?
Minotaur?
Oh, no, it's still left.
Okay. And then
He's got beef.
VV.
VV. Okay, VV stands up, notices that there's nobody around him, and takes a step back and casts
Fireball! How does VV do the vocalization for spells?
muttering.
Hmm.
I forgot to update it. He's got 3 spell slots now. He's gonna cast Witch Bolt. Let me double check this stuff for Witch Bolt on the Minotaur. Okay. He rolls 14. That hits. I need a D12. It takes 6 lightning damage. Yep. That's Phoebe's turn.
Now it's Quintilius and the NPC's turn.
Okay, Quen is gonna go back near the doors.
Okay.
And he goes, I'm a little squishy, so I'll stay back here. But don't worry, I will...
Does he have any attack spells?
I will Kerchow at skeleton number 3. So he uses Magic Flare.
Magic Flare?
Flare. Yep, that's what it's called. It's just a generic, like, action. That
I see.
Where you're just shooting some magic. And it fucking misses. He goes, oh, well, that worked out about as well as I could expect.
Expecto Patronum.
And,
that does not damage them.
and you do remember that when he was like brought the students to help with the bugs. He was just stepping on them instead of actually doing casting. Okay, and now big ol' minnow boy.
Gonna run away because he's not.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's gonna be able to run over to where Quinn is. Actually, he's gonna like dash out through the doors. Ah.
It's really funny to see a Minotaur just fucking bolt through like.
Yeah, he's like a timid boy. So.
Come on, big boy, you got this.
So yeah, he's not assisting with the foot. Okay, who's next? Oh, skeletons. Now's the skeleton's turn! Yay! Okay, skeleton 3 is gonna go to Grinnell. Yep, right there. And stab at him with his short sword.
15.
15 AC.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the skeleton does not hit. The other skeleton is gonna go over to you with the rattle intruders.
Actually, it's
Rattle,
16
rattle.
because I forgot that he's constantly. I think I'm. Wait, did I give him?
No, you gave that to Nora.
All right, yeah.
The other one's gonna go over to you.
Yep.
And rattling. That's an 11.
That does not hit.
Nope. Okay. Now it's back to Zedo-san.
Zedo-san. Shit.
Fucking Kobold Fight Club, you liar. Saying that this would be difficult.
I had no idea how strong the skeletons were, and also the Minotaur's not dead yet.
Yeah, but you know, just because he could cleave the boar in half if he actually hit it
Magic missile.
on the one right in front of me.
Well, otherwise I'm gonna have disadvantage.
12. You made burning hands. Why aren't your hands on fire? So.
Because I'm Zed Winters, not ZedPyro. No, it's not 7. It's +1, so +3, so 10. Minotaur.
Me no slash.
And that 4 was a really good idea.
Yeah, for the one turn that it managed to actually survive. Okay, there's one D12. Now I need a second D12.
Yeah, you know, it's not that big of a deal.
Where? I need another D12.
You have a full fucking box.
No, I don't. There's a beetle in here. Ew, get out.
An actual beetle.
Ew, and there's a midget in here. Get it out.
I got the goods.
What are you buying?
Yes.
Okay, this is D12.
You sure you want that one? The ugly color one?
Sure, why not?
Okay.
No one. Don't worry, I'm sure this will be my lucky number. Hey.
Roll the dice, HA.
Alright, then I have rolled on the dice. 22 damage to the boar.
It's dead. Does it just explode and disappear?
Yeah. You don't get it like a fucking boar carcass to carve. And it's eyeing you angrily.
It knows that I threw it? Somehow?
Yeah. It knows.
Okay, well, Felix's turn.
Okay. Yeah, Felix's turn.
What does Witchbolt do again?
So if you hit the initial cast, you deal the 1d12 damage, and then every subsequent turn you can Just use your action to deal another 1d12.
I'm gonna
That is why VV went with it.
do that. Does a 20 hit?
Yes.
Great.
Okay, 1d12.
6.
Okay.
It's a pretty good spell.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
But I can't learn it.
Okay, no?
I don't think so. I think it's a Werewolf only spell.
Yeah, I can probably believe it. Oh. No, it doesn't. I mean, Felix has it, so.
Yeah, but Felix is a fucking. Isn't he technically a warlock?
No. That's religion. I have Witch Vault still open. Sorcerer, Warlock, Wizard.
Well, I'm gonna be learning that from fucking Felix.
Oh, it is concentration though.
Oh, so they have to make sure.
For up to a minute. So you get it for 10 turns.
As long as you maintain it.
Yeah. And the spell ends if you use your action to do anything else.
So, I mean, you're just constantly, as long as you're making sure you're maintaining it, you're doing 12 damage. Up to 12 damage.
Yeah. Also, it has to stay within the range of 30 feet.
That's 30 feet.
Yeah. Yeah. But, you know.
Most rooms are 30 feet.
It's kind
of good. It's kind of a good spell.
it's got its terms.
I'm gonna fucking put that in my spell book. Actually, wait. Could I have learned it? Because
It's a first level spell, so.
Yeah, I'll just add it to my spell list done.
Ah, yes, but is it prepared?
No. I will say it's not prepared because I had to add it instead of sleep. Even though I had to, which...
Man, if only you had some kind of item that would let you prepare more spells. What? What was that look for?
I wonder what the hat does.
You know, man, holy man! Oh, man.
Anyways,
man. Next.
It's now Kenjiro. Kenjiro gonna go, oh, big boy. Whoosh. Swing his fucking...
Darn, now the Minotaur doesn't get to do the charge thing at you.
No, and in fact, he's gonna do Hiragana Bana.
Hiragana Bana. Higan Bana. Higan Banana.
Does a 14 hit?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Surprisingly, it has...
Target makes a con save.
DC what?
Give me a second. 13.
It resists.
Oh, okay.
With the fucking... It does a flex. It rolled a 20, so it just like flexes.
Oh, but I still do the damage. Because I still hit. That is 15 magical damage.
Yeah.
It's not dead?
No, he's got beef.
Oh, but it's an easy fight. Blah, 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 blah.
I mean, like, technically, none of you have taken damage yet.
Yes, I know. But
I'm just saying that the
who knows how Kenjiro's gonna... He's
Listen,
probably...
I was expecting more when the Cobalt Fight Club gave its difficulty level. I should have done the full 5. I should have done that extra skeleton.
Grimno will...
Unfortunately, they lost their comrade.
How does he gain flare points back?
Resting.
Okay, so why did it say flare points 2 here, but then you told me that it only has 1?
Probably gained an extra flare point when he leveled up.
Oh, so he has 2 out of 2 then?
Red Mage. Yeah, level 2 he's got 2.
Okay. What else can he do with the flare points? He could cast. No, he has another spell slot, so I'm gonna have him cast Magic Missile again on the guy in front of him.
Okay.
That is.
It's dead.
Yeah, it's dead. It's dead.
You don't got that much.
And then he will turn to face the Minotaur and fire. Use his letter flame point to use Ray of Frost. Because that is the cantrip.
Wait, did you
What?
did you attack that skeleton?
Yeah.
On your... Oh my god, did I not? I don't think I wrote down how much damage it took. What did you roll for it? Did I put that for somewhere else?
AJ, are you confused because I switched out the fucking models?
Potentially. I mean, that should be skeleton 4. How much?
It was fucking this one. I fucking switched it around and I probably shouldn't have. Where the fuck did I just put the other one?
No, but like the last turn, after it went up to you and then it like tried to attack you and it missed, and then it initiative restarted. You went. I'm assuming you cast Magic Missile on it, or did you cast something else on it?
I cast Magic Missile and you said it was dead.
The one right next to you. Then why didn't you remove it?
Fuck you.
Yeah, and that one's also dead. Okay, so that means that there's
Only the Minotaur. And I'm casting Ray of Frost. That's 23.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Ray of Frost is 1d8. 4 frost damage. And it's slowed by 10.
killed by 10.
I don't know, if it charges that might matter.
It's not gonna be all the charge because Kenjiro's right there.
I mean, it could still technically do this and charge.
I guess.
But then Kendra would just have an advantage on it.
Yeah.
Depends on how pissed it is. Grim, no. Just went, so now it is Vivi.
Vivi.
It's gonna use Witch Bolt. Roll.
You go back to Black Mage. And the ley line stuff.
Leyline.
Yeah. You spend a number of mod points. You within as well as kill cast notifications. Okay, that's not even really necessary for this. Okay. 1d12. That is a 4. Yeah, unfortunately, I thought the ley lines acted similar to the flare points and turned it into a bonus action, but the ley line stuff just replaces the spell slots with like different resource.
I see. So he's just doing D12 damage?
Yeah, just did more witch bolt. Yeah.
Jesus, the fucker's still not dead.
Nope.
Quindelius the Third.
Okay, he's gonna try to do his flare, whatever it was, and that misses again.
I like to think that he just like is like, oh, like doing like this deep like,
oh,
man, and then it goes like, woo,
Ooh.
ding, 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 ding,
Just a fart noise.
ding, and then, peh. Okay, Zedo-san.
Zedo-san!
Move forward, and then I will cast my last use of Magic Missile.
Okay. Okay.
It's still not dead.
Nope. Who's next?
Can't damage us, but it's
Oh, it's a Minotaur guy?
it's a fucking sponge.
Oh, you think it can't damage you? Yeah, well, let's see what it rolls here. Let's see. Whoa. I don't think a 13 hits.
I don't think a 13 hits.
Man, fucking +6 to attack. Fucking bullshit.
You roll bad, you roll bad.
Okay.
Kendro full counters.
Alright, yeah, I guess he would.
Does a 17 hit?
Yes, it's dead.
It
was just
no! Shut up.
Noisy.
That's so much better. Oh my god, that was such a good one-liner, AJ.
Okay. You slay the last of the skeletons, and he crumples into a lifeless, a normal pile of bones. Relatively normal.
Great. Zeto-san turns to Quintilius and goes, so what the hells was that?
Oh, well, while we... But when we arrived, we were looking around. We had Gruneau. Yeah, Gruneau. Yeah. Gruneau was outside keeping watch. Actually, Gruneau does have Fireball, right?
Firebolt.
Firebolt. Bolt. The cantrip, right? Yeah.
No, actually.
Oh, okay. Well, Vivi was keeping watch then because I thought he had... Yeah, Vivi definitely has Firebolt.
No, he has Jolt. But not Firebolt. Ray of Frost.
I don't want to retroactively change that. That was Jolt on the wall. So, whoops. This is what I get for planning things at work. We had Vivi standing watch outside while we went inside, and short story shorter, the skeletons came up from down here, captured us, then presumably went out and grabbed Vivi.
And made you the stars of their show?
Yes, for some reason they forced the three of them to participate in this play, and they gave me that seat.
I'm pretty sure there was poison in that water.
Yes, well, it did smell weird,
Poison can be odorless.
I suppose. Well, it doesn't really matter.
As one who has many poisonous herbs in my backpack that could easily kill you without you knowing it.
Well, it doesn't really matter, since I don't plan on drinking it now. Now that I can just, drink from my water skin. Without offending them.
So you just went along with it and hoped that we'd show up?
Yes, they had already captured Gruneau and Vivi, so wasn't much we could do. Especially with the Minotaur skeleton. I mean, you saw my magic. I was useless.
Yes, I'm not mad. Just curious of what happened. To Quintilius the Third. The Third!
Quintilius and the Minotaur the Third!
The Third.
Gruneau comes up and goes, oh, well, everything worked out fine. And I had some fun in a play.
Before you almost killed yourself.
And he looks over at Vivi and goes, sorry about the.
That the kiss didn't happen?
Yeah.
Vivi
Hope you don't, report me to HR or whatever the school has. For,
It's not a business.
Attempted, whatever school has. Don't report me for attempting to smooch you. It's part of the play. Is what he's trying to say. And Vivi, instead of nodding, like puts his hands up onto the darkness of his face and
Bless you, bless you.
Yeah, if you could see it, you'd think that there might be some blushing going on down there.
Well, I better get Rampart in here. I called to Rampart.
You hear an elephant noise, and he eventually starts trotting his way down.
So let's explore and do what we came here to actually do. Meanwhile, pulls out a fucking hat out of a bag.
Grineau goes, well, I've heard of pulling a rabbit out of a hat, but not a hat out of
It's in one of the
bags.
cells. Anyways, detect magic. Oh wait, I don't need to roll for that. Visual cast.
Okay. Magic. I guess technically, like, it kind of feels like necromancy, but not quite.
I can't wait for it to be like, oh yeah, if you just destroyed the hat, the whole skeletons will all just poof. Feels like necromancy.
Feels like maybe necromancy.
Okay, Felix, your turn to look at it.
Huh. Should I wear it or?
No, you're just looking at it. We know better than to put something on our head without that. Does a 16 identify what it is, Arcana-wise?
It's a magical hat.
Great. I'm glad we can play Yu-Gi-Oh! What the fuck is it?
It does not appear to be any standard magic item that you know of.
Great. Is there any writing on it? Runes?
Yeah, you look under the brim, and you think it says property of, but the name is kind of smudged out. From presumably age. Too bad they didn't, like, do the thread thing. And they just, like, kind of wrote it. That's what happens.
Okay, then. I don't know what this is. Let's investigate the rest of the building while everyone else is kind of doing that, so.
Okay.
Wander.
Wander.
Okay, investigation with advantage or without? Because everyone's doing it.
With... Sure.
That is a 19? No. 20.
20. Okay. So off to the right side of the stage, where the skeleton that brought the cup was. You notice that there is a little alcove that appears to connect to an underground river, which might connect to the bigger river, potentially. And on the stone floor of that area are a lot of stains. Nice red, dark red to black stains.
We weren't the first people here.
But yeah, you don't think you should get into the water because it's like with the river outside, it's kind of fast moving.
Execution and dumping the bodies. Even though you
And
can't.
it's drinking water. Tasty.
Anything else?
The backstage is pretty small. There's like some kind of worn down props. A few generic weapons like daggers, swords, spears. Some of them look like they haven't had, or some of the majority of them look extremely rusted, like they weren't properly cleaned. So they ended up rusting from the blood on them. Yeah, like like a couple of dressing tables, not as extravagant as the whole room dedicated to them. Just like a little prep station for people.
So nothing interesting like last. So is this lab completely destroyed?
Yeah, it looked like it was.
It can't be like repaired, like put back in place, sort of deal.
Gonna probably say that to not really bother. Well, not manually. No. Do any of you have mending that you could even try?
No. I don't know if Quinn does.
Gwen does not.
It's actually really weird that I didn't take mending. When I think about it.
Well,
you know who has mending?
Nora. Well, don't worry about it, bro. Maybe you'll find a wand of mending somewhere.
I forget, do wizards learn new cantrips?
Yeah, you level up.
Hmm.
You do cantrips.
I feel like message is more important though. Especially for situations like this.
Actually did roll a 20 investigation. Okay, so you're going, or when you're in the back, there does appear to be a medium-sized chest. It's not overly large, but it's not extremely small.
I open it with Mage Hand.
Okay. Okay, inside you find 83 gold coins.
Why? After counting it up, ooh, I got 3 more coins for shooting way.
Ooh. So much carrot cake.
Diabetes, give him.
You still just have the hat out, or did you put it back in the bag?
No, I still have it out.
Okay.
Does it fly away and start talking to me?
No.
Does it turn into a magical little imp?
No.
He-Man.
No, it turns into whatever the fuck was in the extra dimensional mansion. That one shot with the like investigating the book thing. Like there was like the frog, and like it kept moving or whatever, and you're like, it's like it's actually like a quasit or something.
You really didn't like that.
I didn't fucking expect that. No, I didn't expect something to just polymorph itself into a frog.
It's what it said it did.
Anyway, while you're just looking around, Felix does like just say, I do wonder though, why they had this hat in a cell, and why the cell was not broken apart. Perhaps it belonged to a prisoner. And then the rats ate the corpse instead of it coming back.
There'd still be bones if there was rats.
True.
There was no sign of any corpse.
Although I have heard tale of a special breed of rat which leaves nothing.
True, but... yes. Yes.
Ideally, we do not run into one of those, because I do not think they differentiate from a corpse with a living being.
No, just like oozes.
Plop, plop. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else amazing down here. It just looks like a stage with some non-prop weapons.
I mean, we could attempt to put the slab back together on the table, though, right? Like, not, like, upright, but, like, downwards.
Okay. Yeah, if you want.
I suggest that to the group. So we can maybe at least read some of it.
Quintilius goes, stellar idea, chat.
And we do that.
Yep. Gosh. I mean, if calligraphy is sleight of hand, I wonder if this would be sleight of hand. Like, put it back together?
To put a slab back together?
Yeah.
It wouldn't be language based, so it would be like history. Because you'd have to understand that, like, this piece goes next to each other.
Fine, make a history check with advantage, because you're all doing it as a group.
Thank God we did it as a group.
Uh-huh.
That is a 22.
Okay, you managed to put it back together enough
23, actually.
that you can see Riverside Amphitheater. And then under that... Wait. Riverside Amphitheater and Penitentiary.
One of these things is not like the other. One of these things just doesn't belong. So they made prisoners perform plays?
Well, by the name, I would assume so. And the cells, and the real weapons, and them wanting to stab ourselves. Well, wanting Renault to stab himself.
So it was an execution. It was a dead man wonderland. Dead wonderland.
Wonderland. I'm gonna make you bleed like me.
Shut the fuck up. So that's all we get out of it, the slab?
Out of that slab, yeah.
Well,
although Quintilius does say, well, at least we got the script for that play that they're having them perform.
it feels oddly familiar.
Does it?
I'm pretty sure actually, like, it said somewhere that, like, a lot of the classic literature still exists in the D&D world.
Time to Google D&D. Oh.
Does Romeo and Juliet exist in D&D? Maybe not.
I'm not finding anything.
Does any classic Earth literature exist in D&D? Has anyone visited Earth? The Earth does exist in the D&D multiverse. However, only higher beings such as gods or people who have accidentally traveled to Earth have reached it. Thus, usually it's a one-way trip. Besides the gods, who only can view it like as a world, because it's not on their hold, the reign.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Well, anyway, Romeo and Juliet probably wouldn't sound that familiar to you.
I don't know. Strixhaven probably would have it. And Zed's been doing nothing but reading.
Okay, sure. It sounds vaguely familiar to you.
Yeah.
But you can't quite place where you learned it.
No.
Heard of it. Yeah. But Quintilius is not familiar with it.
Yeah, because as soon as Zed got access to the library, he's been like reading it when he's not doing anything.
Quintilius does say, though, that I wonder, though, where they got the paper and the presumably pen.
And that the ink is still good.
Well, perhaps they raided a caravan or something.
Seems like a story that would be, judging by how I'm reading it, seems like it's a well-written one, which means that it may be a published work, which makes no sense given the ink hasn't faded. Yet, it seems like a classic literature for that culture.
Well, it might have been something... Oh, right.
So either A, it was preserved really well, unlikely, or B, somewhere in this realm, the book is still being written as a classic literature play. What realm is this?
Oh... It's not Forgotten Realms.
I know it's not. You told me that.
Yeah.
But I'm assuming it's the same realm, given that they are the same locations, therefore...
Well, as the previous amphitheater, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it's the same one.
Which means that, therefore, the culture could have Romeo and Juliet.
They could. But, I mean... If you wanted to, like, come back and investigate...
Well, we're not allowed
things.
to. The hero rule or whatever.
I mean, the singularity?
Yeah, we're not allowed to interact with the culture or whatever, I thought.
Well, it was... Don't be in groups larger than 4.
Because they think that's what causes singularity.
Yes, because there's a theory that it causes big shit to happen.
That's just a theory.
But big shit happens even to just a sad little boy. I mean, a sad big boy and a fairy that can't smile. You know, sometimes stuff happens to 2 people. Sometimes it's more than 4. Who knows?
Sometimes people from Earth
Heimdall-
get pulled into the Forgotten Realms.
Yeah, and Heimdall doesn't think that there's any connection. He doesn't believe it. Yeah. Well, perhaps I'll petition a little field trip for the Drama Guild. We can go investigate some
Local
actual
culture.
Yeah, some current culture. Since, of course, this is primarily a dead languages club who is here to look at ruins, but the drama club is well fine to go look at any currently alive cultures.
Well, I mean, if we're looking up a dead language, who's to say we aren't allowed to look for history? In current culture.
No, only dead languages, only dead cultures.
AJ, if you go to try and figure out Latin from just ruins and not use your local library, you're going to have a tough time.
Yeah.
Therefore, it'd be good to get a reference point.
Well, if you're that interested, then depending on how many slots we have left after asking the Drama Guild, I'll ask you.
Great. Please do.
Yeah. Although since we'll be going to towns instead of ruins, I don't think we'll need, 2 groups like last time. Or these times.
Anyway, Zed puts on the hat.
You're just putting on the hat?
Yeah, just take it off. His own hat. Fits on the hat.
Please don't take me off!
Does it actually scream that?
Yes. You're a voice screaming in your mind, please don't take me off.
Oh my god. You were waiting for that. You fucking made the mic fucking go red. Holy shit. That almost falls over.
Takes them off immediately.
Hello?
Oh gods, you can hear me.
Yeah. Could you not do that in my ear? Meanwhile, Zed's just talking out loud.
Well, you stuffed me into a void. I didn't know whether or not I'd be trapped in there next.
Well, sorry for me not being able to identify you.
Well, sorry for not being a standard magic item.
Are you an artifact? Why can't no one else hear you?
Because I can only communicate to people wearing me, that's why.
Great. Hey, Quintilius. Just put this on.
You take off that?
Try and take it off.
Can't,
can I?
Make a strength check.
Oh my god! That's an 11.
So, even though this hat doesn't have hands, you almost feel like there's hands just kind of grabbing your hair.
I need to show someone else that you have a voice so I don't sound like a crazy person just suddenly talking to the air. I'll put you right back on, I promise.
Quintilius goes, I don't think I want to wear the hat. But Felix says, oh, well, I'll wear it if we're doing that.
I'm pretty sure this is an artifact, but he's, not wanting to let it go.
Yes, I can see that. Sir? Or madam?
I think it's a sir.
Worry not. I will put you on.
Scout's honor.
Yes, I swear on the stars that are probably actually different here than where I am from, but the ones of my homeland.
Well?
Oh, yeah. You hear like some concerned grumbling, but he lets go.
And he immediately puts him on Felix's hat.
There you go.
Okay, you can hear him too, right?
Yes, he does not want to be put back into the bag of holding, I believe.
Okay, I'm not gonna put him back in the bag of holding. Now let him come back to me. Just make sure. I just want to prove to everyone that I'm not crazy. There is a voice. Okay?
Yeah.
And then take it off, put it back on.
Yes, do not worry, I promise.
Then I put it back on.
Okay.
Wait, you don't like going to the astral plane?
No.
Well, you should have had a sign on you.
Oh, I just realized I wasn't doing his voice. No. I do not really like the... well, actually, it's not really connected to the astral plane.
Yeah, it is. Because if you put it into a bag of into a portable hole, you explode into the astral plane.
Bag of holding isn't a gate to the astral plane, it's a pocket dimension.
Oh, I thought it was the astral plane.
It's because you're basically combining two pocket dimensions, which shouldn't work.
Oh.
That's why Strixhaven is not a pocket dimension. Technically. Mechanic-wise, it's not a pocket dimension.
Puts out a portable hole. What have you done?
Yeah, so, no, I do not like pocket dimensions.
Fair. So what do you do?
What do I...
Your magic item.
Oh, you only care about what I do, huh?
No, I'm making sure you're not cursed.
Well, technically I am cursed, but not in a way that would affect you.
You're cursed to be a hat.
Yes.
Yeah, great.
It's a very sad story.
We'll get onto that. I need to make sure that I'm not gonna lose my brain because I'm giving you my thoughts.
Well, I guess I should give you a warning that the majority of the people that have warned me have technically lost their heads. That's a joke. It's a little joke about the, You have figured out that this place executed prisoners, right?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure.
Is there anything else we need to know about this place? Like traps, secret places?
Well, seeing as you already took care of the residents, or my fellow prisoners, I guess I should say, though they never released me.
Yeah, where's your body?
Oh, they dumped it long ago.
So you're a dead person.
Well, technically, I feel as alive as can be after these, I don't know how many 100 years at this point.
Do you hurt?
My heart hurt when you stuffed me into your bag and dropped me on the floor.
I had to make sure you weren't cursed.
How does setting me on the floor make sure that I'm not cursed?
Because I was investigating you in a place that I could have. Rather than on a bloody, curdled table.
It wasn't bloody.
No.
It was just like a table.
I think you said there was a stain on it.
In these tables.
Oh, I thought you said there was a stain on the one that he had.
No, I said that there was a chamber pot.
Oh.
Intact, so you can use it.
Okay. So, anything else with this place?
I mean, I can give you the history that I'm aware of.
Oh, sure, absolutely.
If you really want me to.
Quintilius, get out your notebook. We got a history lesson.
Ah. Okay. Well, been a while since I had an audience.
So I'm going to just explain literally everything he says to Quintilius to then write down.
Oh, also, while you're talking to him, even though, clearly he's a hat, for some reason you can kind of infer his body language.
Interesting.
Yeah. And you think that he goes like clearing his throat. Well, you see, the tale...
What's your name?
Asking the big questions now, aren't you?
Well, I realized I'd introduce myself, even though you can read my thoughts and probably all of my memories.
No.
Only my active thoughts?
No.
Oh, you can't read any thoughts?
No.
So you can only hear what I say?
Yes, unless you're specifically, blanking out on the word. Direct your thoughts towards me. I suppose we could communicate in that way while you're wearing me. But we're not on my functions right now, are we?
No, history. We're all here for history.
Yeah, so you asked my name. I think I lost track. after counting the seconds for too long. So, well, moving on. The legend of this place starts hundreds of years ago at this point, I presume. Well, I don't know exactly where you guys are all from, but I assume that you must at least have heard about the Elven Empire that was around these parts.
Nope.
I see.
We're not from this plane.
Well, okay, I can work with that.
We're gonna need a big history lesson.
Not the first time that I've had to deal with multidimensional people.
What does that mean?
Oh, well, we're talking about this place, not me, right now, aren't we?
You and I are going to have a long chat.
Anyway, the slightly abbreviated story of this place is the Elven Empire, Elven supremacists. They didn't like basically any other race. They especially didn't like any other races using magic. So you could probably guess why I'm in here. This is my hat after all. Yes, anyway. Anyway, they use this as
You use magic?
Huh?
Zed waited on purpose to say you use magic, right?
Well, not as much as when I still have my body. At most, the most powerful thing I could use is probably a bit of... What's a first level spell?
Magic missile?
Yes, I could probably use some spells on the tier of magic missile. And a few, cantrip, maybe.
He's the way I get message.
Yeah, it's dedicated to message. Actually, wait. Let me actually double check his description. Oh my god, where the fuck did I put it? Right there. Down, 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 down. Yep. Okay. Yeah, correct. Yep.
Don't take me off!
Don't take me off! Yeah. Anyway, they didn't really care for human life that much, or even Minotaur life. You feel like the hat attempts to gesture with his mental body thing over towards the Minotaur skeleton. So they thought, what better way to use us than to have us perform for them with our very lives? The lucky few that performed well enough got to be set free into the wasteland. I'm assuming that is still a wasteland out there.
Yeah.
Across the river? Okay, yeah. And the unluckies that did not perform well enough were slated for their execution. However, just being executed was too boring for them, so they decided, why not one final play? Where the ones slated for execution got to die on stage, which was what down here is for. And then the bodies went into the river. I presume mine went down there as well. Yes, very bright and cheery this Elven Empire was.
Well, they're not around anymore.
Yes, I presume so, since I see that you are on equal standing with some non-elves.
Yeah, we're not xenophobic.
Zemo?
Except against goblins, probably.
Some goblins. Yes, nasty little buggers.
They eat everything. Even themselves.
I keep undoing the voice. It's supposed to be the Peter voice.
Peter.
Oh. Yes, however, what I presume to be hundreds of years ago, at least 100, the guards disappeared, and they left everyone to starve. Not very, not a good time watching that. And then they came back as undead. The Minotaur broke them out, and they left me in here because they were unable, apparently, to recognize me as one of their fellow ex-prisoners. So I've just been sitting down here in the dark, watching the skeletons go back and forth, occasionally bring some living people down here, and not leaving with them most of the time.
How'd you turn yourself into a hat?
I did not turn myself into a hat. The elves turned me into a hat.
Why?
They thought it a fitting... trying to think of the correct words. They thought it a fitting punishment for a human mage.
Did you do anything, or did you just use magic?
Well, I did play a few pranks on them when I still had my body. Just some simple things.
Any involved war crime?
No.
So then what'd you do?
I played pranks on them, and after a slight accident, I was unable to escape them because they decided to up the manhunt power. And then after another accident, they ended up capturing me, and then they brought me here, put me into my hat, and yeah.
Can I pull a rabbit out of you?
I don't believe so. I don't think a rabbit could even fit in here.
Probably not. Good hat, though.
Yes, I was quite comfy when it was on my own head. Yeah, then they would help me assist in the plays sometimes when any of the plays called for magic to be used.
I see.
Yes. I'm assuming that I still have. It's I can only use magic when somebody's actually wearing me, though. So I haven't really been able to test out anything. I can try right now if you want.
Send your thoughts to someone else.
What you mean with message?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna need a while to swap to that.
Okay, what can you do currently? Mage hands.
Light. Let me see. It's been a while since I bothered to swap them around.
I just picture like bookshelf, like books being pulled off shelves and stuff.
Yeah, actually, yeah, like shuffling through notes. Like, oh damn it, which one did I have prepared?
Mending.
That'd be kind of funny though.
I had to make sure that I was always tip-top shape.
Here we go. And like you kind of feel his mental thing like point at the ground, and a tiny little bonfire pops up.
He is bonfire or whatever the fuck it is.
Yes, you recognize it as create bonfire.
Great. Useful. Yeah. My hat can be start pyromaniac.
Well, now that I'm actually getting, now that if you want me to change to something else, I can. I just, need to be notified. Same thing with my, my actual spell, not a cantrip. You just tell me what, I'll find it after a while, and then I can help you in battle. So you never have to take me off.
Until we figure out how to help you.
Oh, yes, that would be preferable.
Yeah, well, I think we're gonna go back to the right place for you.
Great.
A magic school.
Oh, are you guys? Oh, you guys are from Strixhaven.
Yes.
That explains the robes and the stuff, the multi-dimensional part. Never got to go myself, unfortunately. The Elven Empire threatened to burn Strixhaven to the ground if they ever let in any non-elven mages from this dimension.
How would they know?
Well, I don't know if you ever heard of the, what was it called? Were they the orcs? Not orcs, not the green guys. The guys with the masks.
What?
No, you never heard of them? Ah, okay. Well, probably for the best.
The hell is he talking about? Quinn, do you know what he's talking about?
What do you say? The orcs
With green masks.
with so, no, not green mask. I said not the orc green guys.
Not the orc green guys.
No, I mean they're not green.
They're not
They're
green.
not orcs.
They're not orcs.
Orcs.
But they're orcs.
ORIQ.
ORIQ.
And then you can feel him gesture over to Quen. You sure he's writing this down correctly?
I just said it out loud. He's a very good, what's the word?
Writer? Scriber?
Scriber, that's the word.
Oh fuck! What's the thing called where? Wait, is it transliteration? No.
What are you trying to say?
You know how they have the person writing down the
Court stuff?
yeah, whatever those are called.
I think those are just scripters. What the fuck are they called? Court writer. Court reporter or stenographer? Shorthand reporter?
Anyway, Quen says that he's good at whatever the correct term is.
I go with a fucking shorthand reporter.
Yeah, that. And the hat goes, oh, okay then. Well. Anyway, I don't really know much about him, since didn't really get much information about Strixhaven out here. What with the whole Empire thing. I just know that there's some group that doesn't like Strixhaven and they wear masks.
Great, good to know. Well, I think we'll be off then, now that we've got a living piece of history with us.
Ah, yes. I can definitely tell you a lot. Very useful. Never take me off.
Please.
Please.
I don't see a need to as long as you don't bother me too much.
Ah, thank you, Master. I love you, Master.
That's not necessary.
Sorry, it's a force of habit. One of the curses.
Okay.
The Master part. And the love you.
We need to
And
fix
thank you.
We're gonna need to work on that. Wait, if I'm your master, I command you not to do that. Paradox, 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 paradox.
I don't know if that'll work.
Paradox detected, paradox detected.
Well, it's more of just a, gotta call the wearer master. Not like an actual, think of you as my master type thing.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, as your master, don't call me that.
No, but I think it's, inscribed into my stitches. It's in-stitched into my Anyway,
Well,
do you like puns? We should get to know each other.
Yeah, we need a name for you.
Yes, I humbly request not to be called Hattie.
was thinking count.
Count. Is this a reference to something?
You said he counted a lot.
Ah.
But it also has a regal name to it.
Yes, I like the sound of that. I was born a commoner, but...
You're a wizard's hat now. Not to mention one of the tower, the mage's tower one. And currently, the valedictorian.
You feel him like kind of muttering to himself, after 300 years, I became a count. After being a hat for 300 years, I gained nobility.
Can you imagine if that's an isekai where, like, the goddess is like, oh, I'll give you all this power, blah, 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 and you're just like, great.
I want to be a hat.
No, but she doesn't tell you, like, the cost of it, and it turns out you're, like, not a sword, but, like, just, like, a hat, and then the only consequences, like, literally like this, but you have to be worn. Like, you're the hero's hat, but then no one wears you.
Right.
Yeah, like, you were supposed to be, like, the sword and the stone, but the hero's hat.
The hat in the closet.
The hat in the closet.
But nobody opened it.
But
nobody had the key.
No one opened it for 400 years.
Anyway, in this mental image, you feel like he's suddenly got like a pen, and he's like doing the thing where he puts it on his tongue, and he's like, writing down these things, as if suddenly he's considering writing a biography. Autobiography
of himself.
Of himself.
How much can you remember?
I'm sure that I can. Yeah, there we go. I could remember some stuff if you give me it long enough.
Good. You'll be useful for studying. I'll make a mage out of you yet.
Felix goes, I don't believe they'd allow a sentient hat into the...
Oh, I'm not using it for test purposes. I'm talking about so that I can be like, oh, you test me, I test you. Plus, I'm sure Strixhaven will let him be a student.
I don't know. I don't think I'd be that good at filling out the exam sheets.
Can't you cast, what's it called? What's the one that you can, like, write with?
And theoretically, you'd be able to use Mage Hand.
Yeah, you can just use Mage Hand.
Ah. Well. Sign me up.
In fact, you could just use Mage Hand to move around and, like, have a hand.
Felix points out that even if he did try to enroll into school, we would then be once again over the group limit.
So, do I tell the teacher or not? Well, if they don't know he's sentient, then it's not. I'm not telling anything. It's just a magic hat I found.
Well, I believe the only... This is Felix. Well, I believe the only issue would be trying to enroll him in. I do believe... Nora. Nora's her name. Nora does have her pet sheep.
Yeah, but I already have my owl. And he's not a pet. He's a person. I love how Zed's immediately like, he's not a slave. He is his own person. He's annoying, but he is his own person.
The count goes, aw, thank you, Master. I love you, Master. I don't think it worked.
Just the glance up.
Felix goes, yes, you are correct.
I feel like he's a Honedge, but like as a hat, like you know how like Honedge like has the thing, like you know how like the sword like thing, the swishy thing, the like the feather thing that's like actually the Honedge hand.
Right.
Like, I feel like that's him, but, like, instead it's, like, a mage hand coming out of him.
I see. Right. I was thinking of something else.
You're not telling me that this is the magic item that lets me fucking...
Oh, that people were like, oh, this is just a better 9th level spell?
Yeah.
No, this is not it.
Okay.
No. No. This is your hot new everywhere I go he follows a party member. That's not a party member. He's like it's just a sentient magic item that is going to be taking up one of your attunement slots while you wear
Oh, I have to attune to him.
him. Yeah. You just like automatically attuned. Because he's got the cool property of like instant attunement is one of his things because he does it himself. He's like primed and ready. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been able to do the bonfire thing. So yeah. So he said like he can only do magic when he's warned by somebody, but it was when he's attuned to somebody. And he can only communicate with the person that he's attuned to, which is when he's being warned.
Did I ever change my... I didn't.
Wow. Your spell save DC?
It's supposed to be +8 because of my wand.
Not that it mattered. I would have hit no matter... I think I hit every single spell that combat.
Well, also you didn't do anything with DCs? For you?
Yeah, I did.
Which one did you do?
I think I brought Chromatic Orb the first attack. But I hit.
That was a spell save DC?
Yeah, I got a fucking like 18.
No, but if it's a DC, then I have to roll. The enemy has to roll.
Oh, sorry, not that's attack bonus, not DC.
Oh.
DC is based on intelligence. I haven't increased that anymore.
Yeah, but the one of the... Oh, no, the War Mage probably increases damage by 1 or something. Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
No, just +1.
Like how in my notes I just have in bold, skeletons and audience start rattling. Yeah. Rattles. Bow rattle. Yeah. I'm glad that you put that on. I was like, oh no.
That was so fucking great.
How
long were you waiting for that?
I was like, man, he's gonna wait. Hopefully he fucking does it like this session, or else I'm just gonna completely forget that it exists. Yeah, he would have had some commentary during the thing. Okay, is there anything else before you guys go back?
I don't think so. Oh, actually, I'll have him use mending on the slab.
Who?
Count.
He has create bonfire attuned.
Oh, he only has one cantrip?
Yeah, he only has one cantrip.
Oh, never mind then.
Do you want me to like tell you his stuff right now?
Sure.
Okay. His effects are that
as we're walking back, that's because
he's got quite a bit actually. Which means that I might need to like write it down.
Probably.
For a little index card. So while he's attuned, the advice that he can give you means that you gain advantage on Arcana skill checks.
Already have it.
From
advantage.
Advantage, yeah. So he has a maximum of 4 charges, regaining 1d4 expended charges every dawn. When you are targeted by a spell, the wearer,
You can use your reaction to have Count absorb a portion of the magic, regaining charges equal to the level of the spell being absorbed. You will still take damage and any other effects.
So he just goes.
And you can only do this effect once per rest in general, like long or short. Every long rest, you may request the hat to memorize one cantrip from the wizard spell list. You may now cast the cantrip using your intelligence as the spellcasting ability.
I feel like he's more of a utility hat than a attack hat.
Every long rest, the wearer may prepare one more first level damaging spell from the wizard spell list, and this specific spell that you're preparing using this effect can be cast by expending one charge.
So I can cast Magic Missile twice, technically, in a turn.
Well, if you have a full 4 charges, then you'd be able to. No, not in one turn. It's now you basically.
No, I'm saying like I cast Magic Missile and he could cast Magic Missile.
No.
Why not?
Technically, it's through you.
Oh, I see. So it's as though I'm like channeling him.
Yes. Yeah, he's not casting the spells. Technically, he's just memorizing more spells and using his magic. So if you had him memorize Magic Missile, you'd be able to use his charges for Magic Missile.
Can he ritual cast any of the spells he knows as rituals?
I didn't think about that. I mean, I'm going to say that you could.
So, like, for example, if I have him know comprehend languages.
Sure, but there's no... I mean, you'd have 4 casts of comprehend languages. Also, I did say that it's using your intelligence modifier for these spells.
Okay.
No, okay, yeah, if you want him to memorize comprehend languages, then you can. There's just no point in doing ritual casts, personally, because you have 4 slot-free casts of it.
I mean, I think only comprehend languages only last like an hour or something. And it's concentration based.
Yeah, and also you'd be bearing the brunt of the concentration. Yeah, yeah, mechanic-wise, it's
free slots.
Yeah, and 1 more cantrip and 1 more prepared.
Wait, so I could use the spells, his slots as a cantrip or as a level 1 spell?
No, the cantrip is a free thing.
I see.
Like it basically are just learning another cantrip, but through him. So if you take him off, you don't have that cantrip. And the charges are used for.
But he can also switch which cantrip he knows
during the long rests. Yes.
Wizards can't do that.
Not during level 3, with the optional thing.
You can switch what cantrips you know.
Yes, you'll be once you get to level 3, the optional like cantrip thing.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Did you make this?
Yes. Which is why I'm now like, all right, was I gonna have it so that you have to know the spell that he's memorizing for you, like the first level spell, or was it gonna be to just like pick one off the wizard spell list?
Well, that's what I was curious about. Does he just know every wizard spell list?
I'm gonna say that you need to know the spell. Cantrip wise, it could be anything, any of the wizard cantrips, but it's gonna be you're preparing another one, and that's like the designated. I can use charges for this.
He's a free magic missile.
He's free 4 magic missiles.
That's a lot, AJ.
Yeah.
At the price of knowledge. and another companion that doesn't RP well with me.
I don't know what you mean. He'll be there forever, and he'll forever love you, Master. Thank you, Master. I love you, Master.
Mm-hmm. Anyways, I introduce everyone in the group to
Count.
Count.
Is
Is it a bad name? Should I have picked a different one for him, or do you like it?
No, that's fine. I just need to make sure. I don't know. Put countdown under your equipment. Okay. I guess I can put it down here. I'll write this later. Put the name down. As a way of saying hi, he makes another bonfire. Kuchao.
We're gonna need to switch you for Mage Hand. That's gonna be a lot more friendly.
Yes, I'm kind of regretting not doing Mage Hand at this point.
Or Message. Not sure which. Because Message only goes one way, right?
I think so. Oh, nope, they can reply.
Oh.
Target can reply.
Then Message, probably. Message and Mage Hand. That's what you probably need so you can communicate. So I don't have to look like a loony.
A Galoony?
Yeah.
Galoony.
No, a loony.
No, I said Galoony. Obviously, because I double checking. Yeah, that sounds about right for me. Or to me. Although, H-Hand does sound nice too. Wish I had enough power in me for 2 cantrips.
Maybe you'll get stronger as the curse breaks.
Hopefully.
Turn you back into a real boy.
Turns him into a Shota, but he still keeps the voice.
Oh.
Thank you, Onicha. Yeah.
Zed's portrait gets even weirder. Just a cool ass mage hat that has like a little waving spectral hand coming out of it.
But in any pictures, it like actually kind of looks like the Sorting Hat. It's frowning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do kind of want to get a picture of Zed.
Never.
Well, it'd be better than my fucking, for my thumbnail, than fucking just generic me.
Well, but you're a pyro boy on the inside. You big old flamer, you.
Yes, Zed went. I don't agree to this.
What? Are you saying that
Zed Winters is a pyro boy on the inside?
That Zed is not a big old gay elf?
No, he's not.
Felix is going to be so upset.
I've only played a gay character once, AJ.
When?
Oh, forever ago.
Last 28 years.
Character? I'm playing a gay character.
Yeah, on the TV show. Yeah.
Even though I'm not 28 yet.
It reminds me that I was... What the fuck?
My birthday's in June.
Man, bro, listen, sometimes I forget that technically I should have been in
Yeah.
Jeremy's year. I just didn't beat the cutoff by like 2 days.
Yeah.
That reminds me that there was some Reddit post where somebody was like, yeah, sometimes or somebody in the comments, yeah, sometimes I'll just be standing around and I'll just like talk to nothing and say, I do not consent to being in a Truman Show type situation. And then go on with their day. Like, insane.
Me. Is anyone there?
42.
Stop.
41. 40.
42.
That's how many viewers we currently have.
Not that great.
60. Ooh.
Better than the stream we have, though. Lost Ash about 2 hours ago.
Oh no! Ash missed the yelling hat.
Yeah, that would have been a great Ash reaction moment.
I think it's here.
I kind of want to find it just to make a YouTube short out of it.
Yeah, but you'll also have to like add the original or when you found it.
Well, shorts you can add like sections.
Okay, yeah, you introduce him to everybody. Everyone's like, hi, hat, count, Kidro.
Yeah, Kendra doesn't talk much.
Oh, I can see that. Looks like a nice guy, though.
He is.
Aww. Maybe your mouse there. No, that wasn't him.
The way I'm doing this is the direct thoughts thing.
Yeah, you're doing instant transition. Yeah.
Instant transition is me saying it directly in my head to him.
Actually, no, it's sound transmission if we're in a Murim novel. Yeah. Ooh, sound transmission. Okay, anything else here related?
I don't think so.
Like investigating outside? Or no? Going?
There wasn't anything outside before, was there?
No, just the wasteland, the hill you're on.
I peer into the wasteland to see if there's anything structure-wise or anything.
While you are peering out, Count asks, "What are you looking for?"
Well, you said this wasteland's been there for years, which means something has to maintain it like that.
Well, I wouldn't really know anything about that. They say the land is cursed. I gotta get myself back into it sometimes.
It's just Joe in a hat.
Yeah, instead of being in a wheelchair, he's just in a hat. Oh. Wheelchair was better. Send me back. Anyway, the legends just say that the place is cursed. I don't know if there's any more research on that since I last checked. You know, progress happens over the years. God, was the sun always this bright?
Yeah. It's awful, isn't it?
I feel like I'm gonna shrivel up.
Anyways, the Heimdall.
Well, no, you just like activate the return crystal.
I know.
Oh, who's Heimdall? As he stretches out. Ah, I can feel myself getting pointier.
And I'm slouched again.
And I'm back. Oh, wow. Strixhaven. Bigger than I thought it'd be.
If you see any of those guys, by the way, that you were talking about, point them out to me.
Well, the guys with the masks?
Mm-hmm.
Sure, if I see anybody with a mask, I guess I could point them out.
Mm.
Although, from what I hear, they don't like...
Do you sleep?
No. It was a very long... hundreds of years, by the way.
I'll get a few books out of the library for you.
Great. And I'll switch to Mage Hand, after all.
Just so you can,
Although, I do have to be on you to use Mage Hand.
I can sleep with you. Well, actually, you just have to be on me, right? You don't have to be on my head, right?
I have to be worn.
You could be worn on my foot.
I do not want to be on your foot.
Well, I guess I could just use you while I meditate.
Or...
As long as you don't interrupt my meditation. Because he doesn't sleep.
Ah, right, you mean no talking.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I could try to do that.
It's only...
Ooh, I could be your alarm clock.
I don't
Wouldn't that be fun?
I have alarm. I don't need it.
You have alarm, the spell that's not timer based,
Yeah.
and he knows it's not timer based. I don't think the spell works that way.
Are you sure you're a wizard? You're the valedictorian? Ooh, Strixhaven has gone downhill.
Yeah, not as impressive as I thought after all.
I'll take you off.
Also, him when he said, "Oh, bigger than I thought it'd be," you were still in like the teleportation like building.
Mm.
It's good.
He
Yeah.
hasn't even seen the rest of the school.
Thought you were gonna like react to that.
So what does he say to the rest of the school then?
Oh, it's even bigger than I thought it would be.
Yeah,
Again.
This is only the main campus. There's 6 others buildings.
I mean, 4?
4, 5?
There's 4 different schools.
There's 5.
One, 2, 4. Oh, that's 4. It's 4 campuses. 4 different schools. Yeah, sure wish I'd been able to come here when back in my day.
Anyways, I should probably register you.
Ah, so what are you going to register me as?
Magical item.
Ah. You haven't registered all your other magical items.
I'm assuming sentient ones I have to register.
You think?
No? Okay.
I mean, you don't recall there being a specific rule about it.
Then I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah.
My master taught me to bend the rules when I needed to.
Bend the rules like you bend time and space.
And your clothes. Take them off.
Yeah.
I picture my master
Time
being
to punish
like...
that naughty elf.
No, I picture my master being like Gray, where he just suddenly just doesn't have clothes on.
From Fairy Tail?
Yeah.
No,
Really?
that's not how I've been envisioning him.
Oh, really?
And yeah, and the territory of your master is already beyond you, bro.
Oh.
You were like, oh, I haven't thought much of him, and I was like,
But I've been saying things and you haven't argued with me.
Yeah, well, in like joking manners.
Oh.
Like, I can't remember what a joke I said. But I don't know, say something about him.
That he always seems to be clothless. You weren't saying anything.
Oh, no.
You didn't argue with that, and I said that multiple times.
Just now?
No, just throughout the sessions. Like the last 3 sessions.
Oh, no. No, man, remember he wears like the bathrobe and slippers.
Yeah, and I said like, oh, or he was clothless. Or just in his underwear.
No, he's got a bathrobe. Whenever you think that there might be a dick slip, just a bright, shining light.
Ugh.
Just constantly has just like light just right on his dick. So you can't see.
The lilium blooms.
Halo music starts playing. Anyway, what's your room like?
Well, Kedro's my roommate.
Oh, nice. I already mentioned that guy seems like a cool guy, right?
He doesn't talk that much.
Yes. Thought so.
He writes a lot.
Oh. Well, tell him that I look forward to looking at his work.
He wants to see your work.
Hmm.
And then we open the door and there's just the calligraphy everywhere, except for on Zed's side.
Oh.
Like I just picture it's like one of those like dorms, like it's on the floor, it's on the walls, it's on the ceiling.
I don't think it's that bad.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, there is like a lot at this point. And Cal goes, "Whoa, God's damn! Wish I could have decorated my room like this. The cell, that is."
I don't know about that, bud. Anyways, what is your world called, by the way?
How dare
Well, I need to get books about history so you can catch yourself up, and then you can catch me up.
Hold on, give me a moment. Fantasy name generator.
Come on, it's not just Albion.
Actually, he goes, I don't really know. I said before, even though I was a mage, I was a commoner. So, on the whole multi-dimensional thing, I'm not that knowledgeable on it.
Wouldn't we be able to know where we were going? Wouldn't it be like, wouldn't Heimdall know?
No, yeah, I mean, if you inquired with him.
Yeah, I actually turn around and I go ask.
You go back
Yeah.
to the thing? Like what the name is?
Mhm.
Okay, let me open that back up. Because I thought I just got away with it. Since you are asking about it, by the way, I will just at least point out that these field trips are the only times that you've gone to this specific like dimension.
I assumed so.
The mock universe,
Earth.
the twin nexus. They call it Earth.
I was born there. In fact, I know a few gods there.
Look at what they need to mimic a fraction of our power. Points at fucking Bunny with his gun.
Banoi.
One eye. I don't like any of these. Okay. Heimdall informs you that we're not quite sure what they call themselves, since we haven't had much contact with them.
No, I heard they're quite xenophobic.
Yes, although I think that's changed sometime in the last while. But we've designated their dimension to be called the Solitary Lands. For obvious reasons.
I thought you were about to say Dimension 212 or something, and I'll be like, shut the fuck up, you Marvel shit.
Earth 626.
626? Stitch?
Yes. We heard Hawaii got destroyed not too long ago.
The universe where Stitch didn't meet Lilo.
Well, now I need to write this down in case it ever comes up again.
Well, I'm assuming there's history books in the library about them.
Yeah, there might be some, but for the most part, do you ask Heimdall?
No, I asked the librarian once we go there. I said I promised Count some books to read. I'm gonna go get him some books to read.
And you're getting him books on his own dimension?
I'm assuming he wants to catch up on history. And I asked him and he said, ooh.
Yeah, one of the robot things guides you to a very small section.
In the Dewey Decimal System.
And I don't remember what that even sorts by.
It sorts by like what the book type is. So like biographies are all stored together, while history books are all stored together. Biology books are all stored together.
Well, you're looking for stuff on a specific dimension, so that'd be its own section for things that are specific to that dimension. That's
what I assumed. I assumed it was like within that dimension and then specific books within that dimension.
Speaking of that, since you spent so much time in the library, you notice that while there are there's like study material or books on, like random creatures and stuff, that sometimes under these specific dimension sections, that there will be books dedicated to that dimension's creatures, which you would probably find slightly odd that they'd have dimension specific
Creatures, given that
Creature
most
books.
dimensions have the same.
Yes.
Earth. Humans.
Oh man, much dumber than the Forgotten Realms.
Earth. Mutants. Earth.
Prominent one named Fred Wordsworth. Do not allow him access to this library. We'll never find him.
Just runs around rapidly, read books.
Well, no, he doesn't have a body.
Yeah, but doesn't he like transfer himself just at will?
Yeah, but he only exists in the words. He wouldn't be running around.
But can he go between books?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, he'll like read the book, insert himself, and then when he feels like it, he'll like leave the book.
And then the book is no longer changed, or is it permanently changed?
I don't think it's any. I don't think it keeps the changes.
I think it was I think that was that. Doesn't keep the changes. I read a little bit of them.
You read the list?
Yeah.
Oh, I like that they do the Bohemian Rhapsody twice, and then there's a note like, "Didn't we already do this?"
Mama,
Frederica, just kill the man. Put a gun against Fred's head. Didn't pull the trigger since he's not dead.
Fred.
Yeah, anyway, there's some dimension specific like creature books.
Is there one for the Solitary Lands?
No, not specifically the Solitary Lands.
How many books are for the Solitary Lands?
I kind of want to say like 3.
Well, here you go, Count.
Like there's one that appears to be a history book written by the Elven Empire that you talked about. And one that appears to be like some kind of autobiography from an Elven student from there. And then there's also one about ways to deal with non-Elven mages.
I don't know if you mean to read this one. Puts it back on the shelf. Unless you want to read it.
Actually, I think... You know what? Yeah, they refer to them as apostates.
Do you want to read this one?
No, I think I'm good.
Okay, well, the other one's going to be biased still, but at least it gives you somewhat of a history.
Oh, yes, I can learn about how they took over the continent. That'd be fun.
And also maybe their downfall.
Yeah, hopefully. We'll see. Yeah, check them out. That's how libraries work, right? You check them out.
Yes.
Yep.
Anything else you would like to read about? Granted, I don't think you're going to get through this in 4 hours.
Man. Been just kind of blankly staring at the wall for so long, I don't know.
Would you like to learn about my world?
Sure, that sounds great.
Actually, is there anything on my world? And then there's like a
Forgotten
book.
Realms.
And then there's like
There's
a book.
a lot. There's like a copy of Ola's Guide to Monsters, a copy of Tyranny of Dragons, copy of the...
Was Tyranny of Dragons an actual book?
No. Ta-da! Actually, oh fuck. Okay, I kind of want to make it now canon that the Forgotten Realms section has campaign books, but they're history books of like what happened during the events of that campaign. You know what I mean? So it's not like, yeah, this is how you run the campaign. It's like
Just what happened.
yeah, like here's a book about
These adventurers.
the event, and it's like called like Tyranny of Dragons or whatever the fuck happened there. And
Well, here's the question, AJ, because I set Zed to be before any of the books of 5e.
Yeah, so it'd be like
just the
4th edition and before.
the spell
So
plague
not-
and
so not
stuff.
tier-
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be really meta if it's like, wait a minute, this
Wait,
is the
this is like for next year.
this is the future.
Dragon of Ice Fire P. What? I know what I'm doing this summer.
And then the book starts writing itself.
Starts writing his autobiography. Yeah.
It's like that SCP that gives you the adventure that you always want. You heard that one, right? It's like a book that will like take you into itself and like give you whatever adventure you want.
Bro, did you read the one about the Kirby fanfic?
No. No, I don't know if I want to know about that.
I'll tell you about it. Do you want to right now? Later?
Let's do it later.
Okay, remind me.
Kirby.
Okay, so you check out the books.
I'm assuming, is it currently like wherever it is in Forgotten Realms time-wise? So like the history books are only up to modern history?
Yeah, to like whatever year you would have come over. Yeah. Whichever year that was, I don't remember.
Because the time still passes equally somehow.
Yeah. Trust me, I've had to work around some big old side plot stuff. I'm like, wait, does this time work? Yeah, probably fine. Wibbly wobbly.
Timey-wimey.
Okay, yeah, you check out the books. Check out a history book for the Forgotten Realms. It is still Saturday. That's the first day of the weekend.
Oh, right.
Yay.
Oh, I should probably introduce you to everyone else.
Oh, you have an even bigger group than just the earlier people.
Yeah. I have a feeling you'll like Nora.
Great.
Anyways, have you switched your spell yet, or do I still have to talk to you?
Yeah, it was a long rest.
I know, I'm just conversing, AJ.
No, I have not gotten the chance yet.
Okay. So, Zed gathers the remaining group.
Everyone?
Yeah. I mean, it's nighttime, so everyone's almost probably done with whatever they were doing with their day.
Gia goes, and what in the bloody hell is that thing on your head?
What the hell? I like it.
Well, sure, if you want to be a cliche walking trope of an elven mage.
He had a fucking big hat before. What the fuck is the difference?
Who had a big hat?
Zed had a big hat before.
Did you?
Yes!
Oh, missed that part.
I said I took off my old hat and put on this one.
Oh, well, Gia did not say that then. Gia...
It doesn't match your other clothes.
Oh, going for a change of fashion statement, huh? Slightly.
You could say that.
Great.
So everyone, this is Count.
Leads over to shooting right. He's naming it. He thinks it's a person.
I mean, if you don't believe me, I could show you.
What? Show me that it's a person in there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Count, do you mind?
Mind what? You put it onto Gia?
Yeah.
And? What do you expect to do? What do you expect a hat over my helmet to do?
Talk to it.
Talk to it how? Hello, hat. Hello, wizard hat. How are you doing?
Pretty well, actually.
Oh, yes, just what I expected.
Wait, it's not talking to you?
It's over her helmet. Their helmet.
Oh, right. You have to. It has to be. Oh, right. You're wearing your helmet. Shooting way here.
Hello. Shooting way just kind of blanks out.
Shooting way.
This feels weird.
What do you mean?
It's talking my head.
Yes, that's what it does. It's a hat. It's a sentient hat. Christ. Nora? Someone with sense?
Hello. Oh. Okay. Here you go. Here you go back.
I'm not a lice trap.
Question, Master.
Yeah.
Do women not like being complimented?
Depends on the compliment.
Okay.
What did you say?
I said her hair was very soft. It smelled nice.
Bit creepy.
I see. I guess, you know what? I guess that makes sense.
We're gonna have to catch you up on the modern lingo.
Yeah.
He says in a 14th century fantasy
Well,
game.
perhaps it has nothing to do with the modern thing, and I haven't really talked to many women in my
Day.
when I was a human.
I'm not really quite expertise myself, though my master was.
Oh, yeah. Got all those women.
All those sluts. No? Yes?
He'd like go out sometimes, but he never like saw him with any women.
I heard my master was
No.
suave.
No.
No?
No, he was a lazy man. He's not a lazy man. He's still alive. So it was not past tense.
Anyway. Okay then.
Clearly, Chad would have something to say.
I don't know if I want to put him on here. You'll never shut up.
What, Chad won't?
Yeah.
Huh.
Plus he looks stupid at wearing a wizard hat.
I think that this hat suits everybody. Personally.
Just wait till you see Chad.
Okay. Well, I look forward to meeting him. If he's a friend of
Anyways.
yours, he must be a nice guy.
So anyways, Nora, proving that I'm not crazy.
Oh, yes, there's definitely, something in that. I don't know, though, if you'd get along with him. Oh, no. I'm sure we'd get along great.
Take off your helmet then.
No, thanks. I'd rather piss in your ale before I do that.
I don't drink.
Well, I'd rather... I think you'd actually like what I was about to say. Anyway, since this clearly has nothing to do with me, I'm gonna go back to... You know, make myself an act. You know, actually, they already finished the acts.
So, your work is done for the day?
Well, this week.
Yeah, so it would have been done like today.
Oh, yeah, but, you know, next I have to work on this guy's rapier. I'm pointing to Grinnell, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had
You act like you don't like crafting weapons and stuff.
Oh, listen, sometimes you're just in the mood where you feel like a workhorse.
Would you rather not be working on stuff?
Like, leans in and you see the yellow slit just, like, kind of close. Like, narrow, like, don't test me. And waddles out.
It's not like I don't pay her with her fucking... Pay them with their fucking...
For the materials.
I thought they liked the experience. They wanted to make the fucking best
oh, yeah,
thing.
Gia does, but Gia's a bit of a son, right?
Oh, I can tell.
Says Grinnell.
And this is Bronwyn.
Ooh.
She does that.
Oh. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. What? Ooh. No, what? Who? Every time she says who, her head just fucking. Who?
Because she doesn't understand where it's coming from. Where?
Ooh.
Why? Ooh.
Giggles is a madman. Help us. Save us. Ooh.
Boob is a madman. Help us. Save us. Everyone else. Stingray, Bronwyn. No, Giot. It's everyone.
Great.
Great.
Kendra has gone to wear him, though.
Oh, yeah. Here you go, Kendro. Head just static. I'm in D&D too. I've been shot multiple times by a gun, says Kai.
Good old shooting way.
A good old shooting way.
Listen,
Bonoy.
you think bunny can survive off of just carrot cake forever? No, gotta have some deer. Pew pew. Anyway, so you put the hat on Kenjiro, and he like closes his eyes. And then he like kind of nods and he hands you the hat back.
Anything in there?
He has a lot to say. Like, a lot.
I wonder if he never learned how to talk properly.
No, I don't think that's the issue. All I got from him was that his throat hurts whenever he talks, so he doesn't talk much.
Huh.
Yeah. He wanted me to tell you that you are a great roommate, by the way.
Thumbs up to the Kenjiro. Yeah, he's gonna be reading, by the way, Kendro. So if you just see him just moving books on his own,
With Mage-Hand?
don't worry.
Well, Kendra is like sleeping the whole time that you're meditating.
Yeah, but when he wakes up,
Wouldn't you wake up before him?
maybe, I don't know.
I mean, if you only have 4 hours necessary.
I assume I would come out of it at the same time he would start to wake up.
Right, yeah, sure. Yeah. Then,
Or if he wakes up in the middle of the night to get a glass of water or something.
you know, true, yeah. Imagine if Count just like used Mage Hand to like slap you awake for your alarm. Good morning, Master. I love you, Master.
Wake the fuck up.
Another great morning. Day. Today's the first day of the rest of our lives together.
Till I figure out how to get you
Forever.
back either. Does your world have a sense of heaven?
Oh, well, the elves certainly did.
That doesn't mean shit. I know elves. They're assholes.
Great. Does that mean that I can insult elves while you're around?
No.
Right, of course. Yes, Felix seems nice.
Well, he's a different kind of elf.
Don't worry. Luckily, after I think past the 50-year mark, I kind of chilled out. Good thing you didn't pick me up during that time. Oh boy.
Put me back fucking down, you goddamn elf.
Might have cast magic missile on you. During that time, not now, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, since it was I'm talking the first 50 years, I probably could have cast Fireball on you.
What kind of mage were you?
What a fun time. Oh, just, spells.
I can't cast that.
Well, not to toot my own horn, but I think I had more experience than you do. Back when I was human. Yeah. Hold up. Let me think of an example of it. Let me check. Hold up. Yeah, back when I was a human, instead of just walking around, I like to cast a spell called Bigby's Hand. Have it carry me. Fun times. And sometimes when I was playing pranks, I'd use a spell called Animate Objects. Have all the spoons dancing and stuff. That was... Ooh.
You were that kind of mage and you were doing that?
What?
You could have been like leading a rebellion against the elves.
Ah, yeah, you don't need to tell me that twice. Pretty much had that same thought during those 50 years. And the years after.
Up until now.
Yes. For a very long time. Don't worry. I don't need you to tell me my mistakes. What's past is past. And now I cannot use animate objects anymore. Very sad times. Trying to remember how we got to the topic of conversation of what spells it can cast. Better mage than you.
Elves. Racism.
Spells, racism.
I have no idea.
Kendra being a cool roommate.
That was past that though. He said good morning, and then he said
yeah, that was the theoretical, like him slapping you awake.
Yeah, and then I said, and then until I figure out, and then I asked about if there was a heaven, and you said,
oh right, and then you said elves are assholes, right? Yeah.
Well, I'm just wondering, do you want to pass on, or do you want to get a new body?
Well, since this only happened to me when I was like 30, I think I would like another body.
Okay, I'm gonna have to figure that out.
Well, I'm not in any rush. What's another
900 years?
How old do elves live where you're from?
To 1,000.
That's another few hundred years.
900 years.
Together forever. Zed and Cow, 100 years, baby. Yeah.
100 years.
Yeah, anyway, no rush. This is, at the very least, this is better than being in a cell. Just the bag holding, definitely no. No, I'd rather be in the cell. It's very unnerving in there, especially when you close the door.
Help.
Oh.
All right, I should probably introduce you to Mir. I haven't given him a name yet.
What, do you have a sentient mirror too?
Sentient is not the right word, and he doesn't work well outside of the place he's from.
Wasn't it just like blank? You tried to take it out before?
I don't remember. You never told me what would directly happen.
Do you take it out now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the mirror's just blank.
So this is Mir. Normally it has an asshole face on it, and he answers questions, but only yes or no questions. Anytime I put him in the bag, he says help.
Have you considered not putting him in the bag then?
No, he's an asshole.
What part makes him an asshole?
He works for an evil dude that tries to kill a lot of people.
Yeah, but I mean, if you think about it, I was assisting the elves with the executions as part of the stage props.
I asked him if he wanted to serve me instead, and he said no.
I don't remember that. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Listen, personally, I just think, like, I don't think I'd even want the elves to be put into a bag of holding, It's very, did I mention it's unnerving? Don't put me in there.
Oh.
Please.
No, you're my hat now.
Thank you, Master. Love you, Master.
Stop. Okay.
But you know, maybe like when you're not, what do you use them for? Where does it work?
Another dimension.
Well, maybe when you know you're not going to that dimension, you can just leave them on the wall.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I do need a mirror. It's just a normal mirror when he's not working, right? Yeah.
Looks like a normal mirror.
Good idea.
And it like turns out the reason it's not working is because you haven't used the activation phrase. Mirror, mirror on the wall.
Oh, because he had to be on a wall.
No, you took him off and were just pulling him out before. It's not the wall.
Well,
I was joking about the activation phrase.
Yeah.
Yeah. Put the mirror on the wall. Like, nice. I look great.
mm,
And you look great too, Master.
we might need to dye you to fit the rest of my clothing, though.
I don't think I want to be waterboarded.
Do you have to be for dye? It'd just be like washing you, wouldn't it? I'm not talking like dunk you in. I'm talking like pour it over you.
I mean, that'd still be kind of... I mean, waterboarding is dunking or pouring water on something.
I thought you were talking about like being like.
No,
Because
from
usually
what I
when
remember, waterboarding is you like flip them so their head is down and their nose is up, and then you like pour it in so they can't like breathe through their nose.
well, I'm talking like just like putting him on a table and it's kind of like pouring water. I'm gonna have to wash you anyways.
Ah, true. Well, I'll just try holding my breath and we'll see how it works.
Do you even breathe?
You know what? I guess not. I was in your bag of holding for a while.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe the weirdness that I felt when I was in there was due to the lack of oxygen. I mean, air? I don't know what oxygen is. Ha! Or do I? Anyway, I don't know. Well, let's do a little test and you know, then you just put it back on your head, and I'll give you a report on how it was.
Well, I definitely need to wash you because you stink.
I do not appreciate that, sir.
You haven't bathed in 400 years.
I've been warned in 400 years.
You've been around dead bodies.
Yeah, but the flesh, you know, fell off ages ago.
It would still stink, AJ. It would still really stink.
Yeah, I guess there was a bunch of rotten meat.
Yeah.
I was hanging out. You're right about that.
I assume it was dead people. Like the skeletons just walked off their flesh.
On the table?
Hmm.
Okay. I mean, it doesn't really matter that too much. I mean, the skeleton's already dead. It doesn't matter.
Yep.
Their hopes and dreams.
Anyways,
Yeah, their grudges will live on.
not my problem.
Yeah, never going back there. No more field trips. Okay, are you gonna like go purchase some clothing
No,
soap?
I'm gonna go to the. You wash. I'm assuming the soap is the
Wait,
same.
isn't there a couldn't you just use like prestidigitation? You can unsoil things. Do you have prestidigitation?
No.
Actually, fuck. Yeah, actually, Count suggests prestidigitation.
Then he won't be able to use.
So then he doesn't have to get waterboarded.
Then he can't use Mage Hand.
That'll only be for a day.
That means you mean you're gonna be sitting by yourself for 4 hours and you can't talk.
Well, you know, I sat by myself for a long time. I can be quiet, I guess.
Well, I'm not gonna wear you if you're not gonna use Mage Hand. Are you okay with that? I'm not gonna get rid of you. I promise you that. Just, putting you on like bedside table because it's not comfy to wear, to be honest. But I also want to respect you as a being.
He seems That's the word. That's the word I'm thinking of.
I mean, technically, it's count as wearing if I put them on my chest, right?
Oh yeah, it has to be on your head.
It has to be on my head.
Yes,
It can't be on my hand.
To be wearing it, it has to be on. If it counted on your hand, then it would have activated it by picking them up.
No, because I wasn't wearing it. If you can put a hat like completely up your sleeve.
Completely on your head. Or your equivalent. It's got to be like you're actually wearing the hat. Like if something doesn't have like a, you know, like a human head, but it's still like in place that you would put a hat, then it would count. But you don't put a hat on a, you know, your chest. Anyway, he seems little on the idea, but he's like, well, I guess I can handle one night. And with your mental image of him, he seems to be like, you know, just.
I'm gonna break you and bend you if I sleep with you on my head.
Oh.
Also, what if you suffocate me?
I'm on top of your head.
Yeah, and if you wear a hat, AJ, it's gonna fucking... If it's leather and pointy, it's gonna lose its shape if I bend it like that. You've never worn a wizard hat?
Yeah,
I
but
have.
you meditate, though. You don't, like, sleep.
Oh, right, I don't sleep. So I guess there is no reason for me to not wear that.
Yeah.
So then never mind.
Yeah.
There's no issue.
Good thing that was cleared up. Good. Now you never have to take me off again.
Except for when I bathe.
I can close my eyes.
I need to wash my head.
I guess. I mean, no one's gonna see it anyway, so you don't really need to.
No, I literally need to wash my hair.
No, yeah, but nobody's gonna see it, so you don't really need to.
I will smell.
Don't worry, I'm sure I've got something for that. And you see him, like, ruffling through the fucking magic stuff again.
Because prestidigitation doesn't work on people, does it?
Probably not.
I think it's only objects.
Here's an idea. Why don't we just get one of those air freshener things? We can just like slide it under. No.
It will get itchy and gross. It will be for literally 5 to 10 minutes.
Okay, but no longer. I can count really well.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that's the name you gave me, right? Yeah. Okay.
You haven't been around people in a while.
No, as I said, it's been centuries.
Yeah, this is why you need to...
Dark in the silence.
We need to get you, like, back up to snuff so that you can use message so you can talk to other people.
But only when he's being warned.
Yeah, I know, but still. If I'm the only one you're talking to, it's not going to be much better.
Oh, it's better than nothing.
Trust me.
Yeah, trust me.
Anyways,
sometimes I'd be like, where are my legs? I can't feel my legs. And then I'd remember, I don't have legs.
And then I grew some.
And then, once again, I would sit there in silence.
Could he lift himself? No, because he can't use mage hand without a person.
Yeah. At most, all I could do is kind of resist being taken off. With so then they have to make a strength check. What?
Please don't take me off!
Don't take me off! Yep.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna spend my Sunday researching on soul transfer
Soul transfer.
and alchemy.
The
The Strixhaven would have that.
I mean, Off the top of my head, what the fuck level is Magic Jar?
The fuck is Magic Jar?
Oh, you don't know about Magic Jar?
No.
Bro. Basically, so first if I'm rereading this briefly correctly, basically you put your soul into like a container, and then from that container you swap your soul with another creature's, and their soul goes into that container. So your normal body will just be like bleh. But then you take over the creature that you just...
Yeah, but that means I'm stealing someone's soul, a body.
Yeah, but it can be like any humanoid.
I don't really know if he wants to be put in a goblin, to be honest.
Well, that's not what I'm suggesting. I'm just saying, like, that's how... Like, basically, like, wizards could use it to get, like, a beefy body. If they wanted. Because I think you keep your mental stats. In your class features. You retain your alignment, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma.
Wow.
Yeah, so you'd like swap races, but you'd get... So if you like knocked out a fucking...
Goliath. You could become a Goliath wizard.
Yeah.
Hey Zen, how you doing?
Oh, is that there? Yeah, I can stick them over. Yeah, they resist with a charisma saving throw.
Hey Zen, how you doing? Charisma of 10. I'm guessing it doesn't work on dead bodies.
No. The host body dies while you're in it. The creature dies, and you must make a charisma saving throw against your own spellcasting DC. On a success, you return to the container if it is within 100 feet of you. Otherwise, you die. The container is destroyed or the spell ends, your soul immediately returns to your body. If your body is more than 100 feet away from you, or if your body is dead when you attempt to return to it, you die. If another creature's soul is in the container when it is destroyed, the creature's soul returns to its body if the body is alive and within 100 feet. Otherwise, that creature dies.
Wait, so couldn't you transfer yourself into a dragon?
That'd be a humanoid.
A dragon is a humanoid.
No, it's not.
Dragons can polymorph.
Well, yeah, they polymorph, I guess. I don't know. Oh, yeah, I wonder how that would work. Like, what if you polymorph a chicken into a human? Anyway, that's level 6. 6 level spell.
Great. But I was more interested in, like, if I could make a body. Like a construct. Because constructs can contain souls.
The first thing that I think of would be clone, but that's atypical. So.
No, it's
Yeah.
like pretty much making a warforged.
I mean, even if you make the body, you'd have to make sure that whatever thing you're doing also includes the soul transfer.
You know who would probably know? Hey, Giot.
What would Giot know?
For constructs wise. Did your people ever make constructs?
Oh, well, there are a few of us who were into, like, some engineering.
Yeah, but like a body. For, say, a soul.
Humanoid bodies. No, we had like simple little robots. Some were like shaped like frogs. Some people really like frogs enough to make robots after them. Yeah,
I can understand that.
Yeah, and then they didn't hop around. They were on wheels and they carried things.
How complicated would it be to mimic a human?
I make weapons and armor.
Okay.
I don't plan on making any robots.
What if I paid you?
I don't plan on making any robots. I also, before you suggested, don't plan on introducing you to any of those jackasses in my hometown.
No, I'd prefer you.
Okay, well, that's nice to know. But either way, I'm not going to. For either of them.
Well, back to the library.
Back to the library again. Uh-oh.
So yep, alchemy, making a fucking either a warforged or a homunculus.
But meta-wise, a homunculus, not an actual homunculus, because those things are like...
They're not this. No, homunculuses are like yay big in D&D.
I don't even... How the fuck are they even made? I only know that they're a creature, but I don't know how they're like...
I honestly don't know.
Summoned. But then you also still need the soul transfer.
Yeah, I know, but I can at least be... I'm assuming it's going to take me a while. I can at least start researching it, which is what I'm doing.
Sure. Yes, you, the player, should research that. Try to figure something out. See if there's any like lower level non-homebrew soul transfery types things that could work out. Although if you transfer him into a body, you will lose his...
Yeah, but I'm assuming... Giving a soul to a construct. The party now wants to somehow obtain a soul for a doll.
I should have brought one of those Toblerones down. You know? I'm gonna go grab a Toblerone and piss.
Can you create a Warforged D&D?
I highly doubt that there's any like stuff.
Have a really good DM is the first answer I've seen.
Sorry, but I'm not very good at DMing.
To answer the Warforged question, it's been illegal to make Warforged since the last war with them. They have a treaty, so in the Forgotten Realm sense, Zed would know it's illegal to make a Warforged. However, he would also know that it's not illegal to make a construct that acts like a Warforged. You just can't make a... You can't make a new soul.
I mean, you could also... As Count said, he doesn't seem to be in a rush. And as I said, there's like clone and magic jar stuff. So if you're just like, okay, long-term goal, when I get 8th level spells, I'll make a clone myself and have him magic jar the clone. And it'll be like that time I reincarnated as a slime. Because he puts the dragon into his clone.
I haven't gotten to that point.
Spoilers.
I knew that he got the body, but very crinkly.
Mm-hmm.
Very crunchy. Well,
What?
is it as good as you hoped? Anyways, so that's what I'm spending my weekend on.
Doing research. Do you? Okay, so you.
Plus, I'm grabbing any books he might want to read. That he might be curious about learning about or reading or.
Okay. You set the magic jar thing as like a later goal, or are you gonna?
Yeah, but I'm thinking that there's a way to make it so that I can at least, or better yet, a construct that counts as him wearing it, being worn by it.
At the very least, they'd have to be able to attune. Oh. Even then, I don't think you'd be able to like control it.
Well, I'm wondering if I could get a dead warforged.
That's not a creature anymore. That's an object.
Right, it's considered a construct.
It's a dead warforged.
Yes, which no longer has a soul in it.
Yeah, but that's a dead creature is an object. Objects can't attune. As far as I know.
If I turn it back into a construct.
If there's a way to do that.
Well, I'm thinking that putting it, using Magic Jar on a dead warforged is going to be faster than cloning myself. I guess I could check Google.
Yeah, but
Can you?
it wouldn't be a dead warforged, it would be a living warforged. And at that point, like, by specifically a dead warforged, you could.
Because a live warforged has a soul? And they have rights?
No, but like, you could get some other humanoid that you don't really care for. I mean, you're an elf. Surely you're racist against something other than a goblin. You know what I mean?
Orcs, maybe.
Wow. The deed immediately expels you.
Not race. I don't think Zed's that xenophobic. He grew up in an area with multiple cultures. Magic Jar only works on yourself.
Yeah, as in, you won't be able to. Oh, actually, does it? You can't target somebody.
I don't believe so.
Oh shit! It is a self. Whoops.
Soul Cage, though.
I just magic. Oh, oops. Wiki.soul cage. That's also 6th level. And when a creature, when a humanoid dies,
It's just flavor. An artificer can create a battlesmith artificer can create a steel defender that contains the soul of your dead dog. This is someone saying, "Can I transfer the soul of my dying dog into a thing?" And they said Magic Jar won't work. However, if you capture the soul, you could word it as sort of necromancing it by putting it into a robot instead of bringing it back from the dead. As long as you have an affinity
A strong connection to the soul. You are allowed to store a soul into any object that you create. So if Zed learns how to tinker...
Talk about using Soul Cage for this?
Yeah.
Well, one reaction when a humanoid you can see dies, so...
Yeah, so if I kill the hat...
It's not a humanoid, though.
It had a humanoid soul.
Assuming that it's just so that you can't exploit rats. You know, like for Skyrim rules. They have soul gems have different, capacities depending on.
Yeah, but this is a human soul we're talking about. I'm not trying to fucking make a contract so I can put a dead rat soul in it.
You know what? Yeah, I think I just went against my own point.
I'm like, this is a human soul. He was human.
Well, either way, let me go check.
Because if I gain proficiency in tinkering tools...
It'd be after you graduate. Anyway.
What?
6th level spells?
Mm.
That's level 11. Yeah. Do it after you graduate.
Yep. But I can start researching how to make the body right now.
I guess.
Because I'm going to need the parts for it.
It's going to be some high level shit, though.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, you can be your companion after everyone in your party leaves because you graduated and no longer have any reason to stay together. Well, he still calls you master. Oh my god, put him in a fucking robo-waifu maid.
No. I would have put him in a butler, thank
what is
you.
This a fucking isekai?
Where it's like the fucking goddess gets her own body eventually in Black Summoner.
Hmm.
She just had to make it first.
Was it the next day?
It's now Sunday. Yes.
Okay. So yeah, have you marked what cantrip he's got and which first level spell for the charges?
Precipitation to clean himself.
Well, we're gonna say that it just happens.
Okay, well then he just mage hand and magic missile, I guess.
You have mage hand and
Magic missile.
well, this is for right. Yeah. Well, I just want him in my message for this is going to be for most of the time if you're going to be
Okay, whenever he's
Cast
reading,
himself.
he has mage hands.
Yeah, during the school week, he's going to have mage hand, but
During battle, it's message.
well, in that case, you can change your spell list, whatever that is.
I'm assuming you're going to write down all of this stuff, so I'll just put it there.
Well, that's your spell list, bro.
I don't need to know magic missile if I already have it. And I already wrote down that he has
Yeah, but-
4 slots.
I mean, charges?
Yeah.
And you draw like a little hat next to the magic missile. Because you'd be able to, prepare an extra spell. Did you already change that? Because now...
I'll write you now. I can ready Witch Bolt. Wait, an extra one on top of that?
No, because you can swap from...
Level 2?
Yeah, because now magic missile is prepared from the hat, which means you can move that preparation to different.
So I have 8 prepared, and normally I would have 7 prepared. So this is my level plus my id mod, which is 7, and then
And did you already have mage? You already had mage, yeah. Well, you're gonna have message on weekends though, which you didn't already have. So I guess that doesn't matter.
And I grabbed the card for message, I think.
Okay. Well, the making him a body stuff is probably going to be a higher level.
I know. I'm going to research the parts I need.
Okay, yeah, but I'm just saying, like, okay, yeah, we could say that you're doing research, but I'm not gonna.
No, obviously it's not going to be something we're going to get this year done, AJ. I'm just saying.
I'm just making sure.
Zed's looking into it.
You need this.
I'm role-playing in my role-playing game!
Need the heart of an ancient elder dragon.
I am role-playing in my role-playing tabletop game.
How fucking dare you?
Roll dice! We only roll dice here.
Yeah. I play D&D for the math.
Okay. I think we should call it here, though.
Not this nerd stuff.
So that you can make dinner, I can make dinner, and...
What do you mean? I got Toblerone.
Oh, you wanted to eat curry.
I do.
Then
Now I'm going to make some curry. I'm going to eat some curry. Then I'm going to make some more curry.
Great way to end the session, AJ. Thank you so much.
Oh, wait. Do we want to end the stream by me mentioning that Kirby thing?
Sure.
Okay. So the Kirby fanfic SCP is, in case you know, have these wonderful viewers are wondering. Well, listen, I mentioned it. Anyway, it's just like a scene of Kirby going to fight King Dedede, but the effect of the SCP is that whoever's reading it, the book will, like, copy one of their OCs and have it as a minion of King Dedede. So, like, for example, if I was reading it, Kirby would face King Dedede, and King Dedede, "Ha, Kirby! You'll never defeat me because I have Leia Burns as my minion, my greatest minion." And then Leia will, like, jump out from behind a bush and be like, pew, 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 pew. But every time it happens, Kirby is just like, and Kirby swallowed the OC and got dual pistols and then shot King Dedede to death. Then every time you read it, it's like a different OC. So then it's like, now it's Arcandum, and Kirby eats him and starts shooting out fire and ice magic and kills King Dedede. But as it absorbs more OCs from you, your, like, creativity just, like, stops working.
Great.
Yeah. According to the research notes. Because the last research notes were like, really? All I can think of at this point is, like, Harry Potter. As it's not even OC. And then the last one is just like, I can't think of anything. Something's wrong. And then he gets fired.
Great.